Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Here we are, Jake, the 2025 Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament.
It is Christmas for dart players in the state of Michigan. It's going to be fun to watch. Hopefully fun to throw some darts. I think I have the most fun when I'm winning, but really excited to see these guys get on the board, throw some good darts today.
We do have a whole crew of commentators here at Game Time Streaming. I am Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming, and excited to get this event going. I'm not sure who the players are on the very first match here, but we got Drake running out there to get their names and get started here.
I'm Jake Rieger. I'm going to be in the booth a little bit today. Get to enjoy some of this fantastic 01 on these beautiful G3 ice boards that Bullshooter has blessed us with. It's going to be a beautiful day for some darts. Maybe not so nice outside. It's snowing in typical States fashion, but inside the weather's nice, the boards are clean. We're getting ready to go.
We got 01 all day today, and then we got mixed doubles coming up tonight, and we're ready for it. We're going to bring all the action live to you here from the Soaring Eagle Casino here in Michigan. It's going to be a great day, folks.
I'm a big fan of that mixed doubles later. It's the only combo event at States here, so we get to play a little 01 and cricket all together. But yep, this morning it's all singles 01 from here until 5 o'clock, and then we get that mixed doubles kicking in with a little bit of luck of the draw sprinkled in there at some point too.
We do have a giveaway tomorrow. Catherine Middleton Super Darts. It's her signature dart. She's also here. So maybe you'll get to see these darts thrown live. 18-gram barrels. And we'll be doing the wheel spin tomorrow. Each $10 you give to Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal gets you a slot on the wheel. I believe we have 4 people in right now. So it's going to be an easy win if it stays like that. You make sure you get your $10 in there. You can't beat that, Jake.
They are some super darts, especially if you've only got to donate $10 and get a pretty good chance at winning. I'll throw my money in the hat. I'd love to support Game Time Streaming. What a great company. What a great opportunity that we have to actually see some live state darts from the Soaring Eagle Casino here in Mount Pleasant. We're live here at this level 13 match, singles 01 Michigan State Dart Tournament. It's a nice little bullseye find for Aaron there.
All right, Jake. Good to be in the booth with you. We are at the Michigan State Dart Tournament today. Start of a great weekend.
Start of a great weekend, seeing so many familiar faces here in Mount Pleasant. It is great to have so many good people all in one room together. Dart people are my people, so I enjoy being here. Enjoy watching some really good matches with you, Nate.
Yeah, for sure, man. This is my 8th year, I believe, coming here, and it's fun. You meet people each year, and you become friends with them. It's a good environment.
Absolutely, and that's part of these dart tournaments. Not only trying to win, being competitive, but meeting some really great folks and making friends that you may only see them once a year. But I've seen some people today already that I only see once a year, and already big hugs, big hellos and big smiles on everybody's faces.
Yeah, lots of hugs. All right. 7 seconds. We'll see what she does here. That's a smart dart. Go for the 13, leave a double top.
Especially when that triple 19er can bust her and put her all the way back to where she was there.
Yep.
Look for Aaron here, though. Let's see if he shoots the out. Not quite, but he's going to try to leave it handy.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen him go for the trip 19 there. Leave that double out. All right, let's see what she can do here.
This is open out, so she doesn't have to go for the double. She can just hit a single and move out here. She does leave 2.
All right, let's see what he elects to go for here first. All right, trip 15. Just missed it. Tough out with 35. I'm not a big fan of 35, Jake.
No, but you have to shoot that dart there, especially with your opponent on 2. Stephanie a tough out, though, and hits it for the first leg of this match.
Yeah, nice win there. Nice win by Stephanie there. And yep, this is a race to 2, so if Stephanie pulls this game off, she will win the match.
Okay, it's 11-10. If your opponent is not at your board, you need to come up to the control station, get the referee on the mat, call the name, and we'll go from there.
Stephanie has a chance to leave it handy here. She does have an out now, and she keeps it with an out. It's a big out. You're going to need at least 1 triple to try to get that out of there, but is down first one to an out here. Aaron unable to get to an out there. Stephanie does have 154. She can't get it out now, but she can leave it handy for herself.
All right, we got kind of, basically a tie game here. We'll see what she can come up with. I'd like to see her go that 19 first. All right.
127. I really like to start on the 17s. Just kind of me though. I like the 17s. That way it just leaves me a bullseye and a triple 20 to try to get out from there. And if I hit the triple, it gives me a nice way home. 76 left for Aaron there to try to even up this match.
Yeah, let's see if she goes for that trip 17. Looks like she was trying for a bull there. All right, found a bull.
Nothing really easy about a 29 out though. It kind of gives Aaron the opportunity here to hit this 76 and level this up. Not sure about either of these players, but that first time on a streaming board, if you've never played on one, and you know that all your friends and family and everybody could be watching you play darts, and somebody's behind the screen talking about you play darts, it could be a little nerve-wracking. But Stephanie with the big
And Stephanie with the win. Nice job, Stephanie. All right, so Stephanie will be moving on to the next round. Aaron's going to go bottom side here, but he can work his way back.
That is the great thing about soft tip darts, is that you have the opportunity to come back through that bottom side. I sometimes like to be bottom side on the losers bracket. It gives me the opportunity to keep playing. That top side, on the winner's side, sometimes can really get you sitting for a while, and then you get cold. Welcome back to the Game Time Streaming Michigan State Dart Tournament here at Soaring Eagle Casino. I'm Jake Rieger, and I'm in the booth with
Nate Benjamin, aka Cakes. Great to be here with you, Jake. We have another level 13 match here on the stream, Sarah and Lisa. Looks like they're getting the board set up right now.
This is a level 13 301 open in, open out match. It's going to be a race to 2 or best out of 3. However you want to say it, it all equals the same. Somebody has to win 2 games to move on to the next match.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go. We have Sarah starting out. That's Sarah there. Tough bounce out there. It was close.
13 might have been a little bit of a robbery, but not too bad. Button push is going to be a little bit different today. Most of the time we do not need to push the button. The button just changes unless you're in certain locations like one of those bars down here in Flint, Michigan. But you'll see a lot of players probably have to go back today and find the button push because it is not normal. And I think that she got it there, so we're just moving on. 2:54 left for Lisa.
Yeah, one thing I do, Jake, is even if it's a board that's not set, I just act like I'm hitting the button. That way you stay in habit of hitting the button.
And just like that, just like there, these are the first couple matches of the weekend. As we go on, you'll see a lot less and a lot less of that. But it is going to take a few minutes for people to get that in the noodle so that they can figure out that they do have to push the button after they're done.
Yep. Yeah, and that's one thing at the wooden keg. Shout out to the wooden keg. They leave the button on. It just keeps you in habit for regionals, state events, you know.
And it is important. I've seen a lot of matches lost because a dart gets pushed in, and then after the match is over, you cannot go back. Correct. If you finish that game out, you can't go back and correct even a pushed-in dart. Just is what it is. So that's why that button push is on in these games. Lisa up here with 156 left, leaves 148. There is an out there. It's a big one, but it is an out.
And Jake, if people don't know, if you do that, you actually lose. You lose the game. So it's important to. I think the button should always be on. That's my personal preference, but.
Lisa bringing this way down here does leave herself a little 2-dart out. Tough 2-darter, but it is an out. Sarah's going to try to leave this 174 handy. Just try to bring it way down so that she's got something manageable.
Only able to find 9 there, Jake. Missed the. And more so when you have a bad round, you really don't think about hitting the button. That's a very common theme.
Yeah, me, if I have a bad round, I usually focus on beating myself up on the way back to the table, and then how bad I can throw the next darts.
Yep. All right, so no real makeup there with ground. I mean, she was already ahead, but only 12 thrown there. Let's see what Sarah can do here. She really needs a big round here.
Down to 63 there for Lisa. Sarah does have an out on 128. Let's see if she can hit a big one here and get the first leg of this match on the board. Big 54 for Lisa there. Oh, and she just busts. Just snuck that one into the double when she needed the single. Gonna leave that 117 for Sarah here to try to get that first leg on the board. Running through the chat, what is up, Terry Darnell? Jeremy Chandler, I love Cake's bottom side. That must be for you, brother. What's up, Jason Lucia? What's up, Brent? What's up, Little Rub? How are you guys doing?
Refresh your phone, check your sticker up again, and get to that board.
Brent, you're always pushing the buttons, baby. Jeremy, what's up, big guy? You gonna be here this weekend?
41 left here for Sarah. Just looking to take that out, get the first leg of the board or game on the board here. Move on to leg 2. But 41 left. Starts with the 9. I love that. Leaves at 32. Breaks all the way down to that double 1.
64. Rep
Single 8.
board
She's got double 12 or triple 8 left here to go out.
Oh, just missed it. Good. She played that very well.
Those are all very, very smart darts. I say all the time, Nate, I would much rather have my partners throw the right darts, even if they don't go in, than the wrong darts that do.
100% agree. Zach, welcome to the chat. Well, Jeremy, Joe's going to be here, so he'll represent for you.
Lisa takes out that 35 on the single 20. Love to see it after hitting that triple 5 to leave that 20. First leg on the board for Lisa. Me and Sarah will go first. Every tournament that we have this weekend is a loser start. Whoever loses the last leg is going to start the next one.
This is level 13. Race to 2.
Brent, you are full of shenanigans, that is for sure. Happy to see you. Nice little opens from both of them here. Pretty level match headed into the second set of darts. Yeah, well,
Brent, when you get here tomorrow night, we got to go to the arcade, try to win some prizes.
.209 plays .203. Lisa has an opportunity to take the darts away with the big round right here. Tough open on the 1. Followed it up with a 6 and just drags it into the 7 there. 1-8-9 left.
Abe, welcome to the chat, big guy. Hi. Yeah, Jake, Sarah, she has a really nice throw. She does. Good follow through. Found a little trip 9 there. Let's take that.
She looks a little frustrated. I don't think the darts are quite going where she wants them to go, but the motion, the throw, the stability all looks really nice when she's letting the dart go.
You know, yeah, and she knows that she needs to win this game, Jake. You know, you don't want to go loser side out the very first round.
Lisa didn't put a ton of pressure on her there with a big round. She can really take this game under control. 1-2-1. Got to try to find the bullseye here. Some sort of cricket triple. Leaves herself 104. It's a 2-darter, but she's close. .104 here left for Sarah. She was taking a poke, trying to get there in just a few darts. Triple 18 left, getting real close. Let's see if she switches up or if she just tries to bring it down here and leave it comfortable for herself. Does take the look at it, just misses it high, leaves herself on a double 18 or a triple 12 to go home here. From 301 all the way down to 36, it is a race to 36 to get this second leg in this match. Let's see if she goes the 12s route or the 18s route. That 18 can be a long ways away sometimes. She just wires it in the double 1, double 17 left here, Nate. Single, it is open out. One single 17, and she just
missed.
Just gets it a little bit left there.
Jake, Steven, welcome to the chat. Jake Vargo, sharpshooter.
Lisa saved by the wire. Almost fell into that triple 18.
All right. Sarah needs to do it right now.
Yeah, you've got one dart. The nice thing about the 14 leave, though, is that high and low, it's not a bust number. It can give you a second dart. But she really wants to get that first dart out here, get some confidence under her going into that third leg. And she hits it. Hits the skinny 14. Moving on to leg number 3.
All right.
We are going to flip and diddle. We haven't had a diddle on stream yet, so we're going to flip and diddle to see who starts leg number 3. Looks like Sarah is going to show Lisa one on the diddle here. Closest to the center of the bullseye is going to go first, and Sarah just about puts it in the little bit. Lisa misses outside. It looks like Sarah is going to start leg number 3. .46 on the open for Sarah there. Let's see if Lisa can match that.
Yeah, and Drake just came in, and we do have QRL codes here on the side of the booth here. For you can scan it, follow the stream. You can scan the Venmo to donate to Game Time Streaming. Anything's appreciated. We love you guys.
Yep. Going along with that, if you do donate $10 to Game Time Streaming, you have a chance to get entered into a drawing for these Kathy Middleton Super Darts. 18-gram barrels. They are worth far more than $10. Can't promise that you'll throw like Kathy when you get them, but at least you'll kind of look like her on the board.
Yep. And I think we could even get an autograph on these on the case here. Kat, we love Kat.
Saw her walking around earlier. I'm sure that she would not object to that. 177 plays 255. Sarah keeps this up, she's going to have this game. She's got pretty good control of this leg right now.
Yeah, and one thing, just back to Kat, great advocate for the game, nice human. She's one of my favorites.
And a family of great dart players. Dart players apparently breed dart players. Her kids are some of the best players around.
Well, not really Gage though. I'm more on the Chase. I'll go with Chase over Gage. Dean, Jeff, Brian, Jake. Oh, Jake, what's up, buddy?
.135 here to win the match and win the leg. She's not going to have a look at it. 126 can't go in 2 darts, but she can leave it comfortable as she goes down trying to get that number below 100. Leave yourself 94 on a 2-darter.
Yeah, she's in a good. Lisa's at 217. She's in a good spot right now. Dean, I saw your Facebook post the other day. You're throwing fire darts, man.
.94 left here.
Jake, what would you do here first if you were up?
Opponent on 197. I'm probably looking at the bullseye first, kind of like that, especially now. She's got 82 left. Hits the bull, leaves her double 16. She just missed it in the 6. That 3rd dart for me probably goes at the 16. I like 60 a lot more than 72. It's a lot easier number to take out.
Yep.
.72 left. I'm probably still going bull here, just like that.
Good start.
Aim at that inside wire on the 11s, just like that. You can't push a dart in at the 11 better than that, and she just leaves it high.
Wait. No, it says echo on second mic.
364, so we found a phone.
Lisa is all the way down to 71. Sarah on 72. That's a lot of pressure to put on this start. .24 is a nice manageable number. She has to hope that Lisa misses this 71 though. If not, match is over.
All right, she's not going to have an out here. Double 12 is the number.
Double 12, triple 8 goes both ways, especially in this open out. Those doubles sometimes can be a little bit intimidating for players. But missing that outer ring, unless you're Mike Maloney, some people don't love them. However, looks like she is looking up that way. Puts one right in the fat 12. We'll see if she can put another one right next to it. Still alive, misses high. She's going to move down to the 7. And just misses into the 19.
Yeah, a couple of, 2 busts there in a row. Tough. It's tough if you don't hit the first one, you know. The first dart.
Yeah, you can. Confidence starts to wane sometimes. 35 is not an easy out though. She's going to have to hit 2 perfect darts, and she can't get home from 29 and 1.
All right, she's getting another look here, Jake. Another look.
Eyes look like she's going back up for that double 12. And she puts another one right in that big 12. See if she can put one next to it. And does. Sarah for the match.
Great job, Sarah. Way to stay focused. You know, and you and I were talking, we like her throw. Very, very good throw.
Yeah, I was very impressed. She's very stable. She's got a nice smooth arm motion, nice follow through. It's a really pretty throw to watch. Looks like she lost a little confidence there in the middle when the darts weren't going her way, but she stayed in the fight. She fought all the way back down that first leg to get back onto the winner's side and stay on the winner's side there. back, Game Time Streaming fans, to the Michigan State Dart Tournament here at the Soaring Eagle Casino in beautiful Mount Pleasant, Michigan. This is another level 13 matchup between Jason and Amber. Pretty easy to tell who's who here, I think. Jason opens up with a 34.
All right, so we are up and running. This is Amber throwing. She's been playing for 2 years, looks like here, Jake. And Jason's coming up next, been playing for 4 years.
Jason finds the bullseye for a 66 there, onto a 1. Amber coming up, going to try to match that. What's up, Kyle Reed? Are we going to see you around here anytime soon? Jason leaves the big fish for an out and does have an out from there. It's going to take 3 darts to get home from there. Amber not yet down to an out. We'll see what she gets to here.
All right, Amber needs a good round here, Jake. She's got to get down. Finds a bullseye off the rip.
Definitely needs to find another one to try to leave it as an easy out for her. 120 will do it. Only takes a couple of good darts to find a home from 120. But we'll see if Jason even leaves her a look at it.
Yeah, and she needed that for confidence, too. That was her best round so far, so. Able to find the bull last dart. He does have a 1 dart out. We'll see what happens.
$13 does leave it still alive. That 20 does not. That'll look odd here. Leaves herself 86.
I see John Little there on board 1 off in the background. Good luck to you, John. Thank you for all your support. Let's see what Jason, if he can pull it off. A little too much there.
Just snuck into that double 10, puts him back at 33 and gives Amber a shot at this 86 here. Amber finds a bullseye and did not need a bull there. Puts her back at that 86 after that beautiful triple 15 to open up there. 33 for Jason. Looking at that 14. Just hits the blacktop and finds the 14 for the first leg.
Does find it. Good job, Jason.
On a side note, what's up, Jason Lucia? How's it going, man?
What's going on, Jason? Hopefully we play better darts than we did a few weeks ago this weekend. Jeremy, it's hard to recognize because he's not wearing a hat. He always wears a hat.
We need a referee to 27. Referee to 27.
Jason coming up looking at 2-7-8 here, trying to bring it down. Does find a bullseye, fouls it with a 20. Nothing wrong with a good round there.
Definitely needs a big round here from Amber.
Bull on our first dart never helps unless we need less than 50, and then finding a triple right after that on a big leg. Just sneaks it into the 19 there, gets flighted down. Does find a low ton though. Exactly what you needed to find some momentum in this match. I think we're starting to see our players get a little bit more comfortable, get a little bit looser here as we move along into the morning. Being on stream for that first time, throwing your first state darts of the year can always be a little nerve-wracking, but they're starting to settle in, starting to find some bigger numbers here.
Bullseye 6, bullseye to keep Amber in this match.
.106 is a heck of a tough number just because if you miss outside on that bullseye, there's only a few things that will leave you an out still after that first start. 89 is still alive. Has to find that triple, 13, or the bullseye, and just wires the bull. Not going to find that out on this look, but a triple there, trying to bring it down. I like the thought about it.
We definitely know she's capable of hanging with Jason, so. But Jason has been killing the bullseyes, missed it there, and leaves himself a fairly decent out.
I personally am looking 11 first here. I hate to leave that 11 after I hit a nice bullseye and then sneak something into a triple like the 14 or the 11. It's a 7. She does have a 1 darter. Looking up at that 18. Just outside.
The 84's got to go.
Amber doing a great job to leave herself a big number out there, 1 darter. 84 probably needs to go from Jason here. Finds that first start bull, double 17, just outside and just inside. All over it, just can't get it to go. Gonna leave Amber and look at this 19. Amber leaves 5 and leaves Jason a look at the 17.
Rep 75.
Jason hits this match is over. Going to be a big dart here. Want to get it first dart. Just slips into the 2, staying in the same part of the board though. and just high into the 10. From 301 to 5. We're playing down from 5 here, and Jason just drags one into the 12. Gonna give Amber, another look at that 5.
I'm trying to read her shirt. I think it's something in darts. She's very focused for sure. She takes her time. It's something in darts. All right, let's see if Jason can pull this off here. Little frustration there. All right, let's see if Amber can push game 3 here.
Sometimes I think in soft tip darts it's really easy to lose focus, so it's nice to see a player like Amber really concentrate on the number that she's looking for. Never lost focus. Does just drag it into the 12, but especially like those league nights and those times when you're practicing, it's really easy to just let the focus slip. So these moments are important, and Jason does let that go into the 20. We're back with Amber on the 5. Just misses it on the wire into the 12. Jason with another chance to take this 5 out. Chris, this is level 13 at the Michigan State Dart Tournament. Level 13. Jason with the head shake, but he does take out that 5. I think it was got a little frustrating for him there. Everybody just kept wiring that 5 on the outside or into the triple, but Jason does take it out, does take the match. We're going to go to a quick little break here and just wait for our next match on the stream board.
Okay, we are round 3, I believe, here. 301, open in, open out. We have Stephanie at the board right now. We had her on the stream a couple games ago. She's back, ready to throw. And this is level 13, Jake.
Yep, level 13 here at the Michigan State Dart Tournament. Welcome back, Game Time streaming fans. I am actually a little bit familiar with Marie. She plays right here out of Mount Pleasant, same as I do. So it's a shooter that I'm familiar with. Just a reminder, level 13 is 301, open in, open out, full bull. Going to be a race to 2. First 1 to 2 legs here. Marie did. Stephanie finds a bull right at the end there.
All right, Marie able to find a bull there. 142 left.
Marie is first to an out, but Stephanie does leave an out as well. So big darts needed for Marie here to try to leave that 142, something a little easier to take.
All right, leaving herself 100, couple bullseyes there. Deans, you're back. We're so glad to have you back. Don't leave us anymore. All right, Jake, let's see what Stephanie can do here. All right, not able to find a bull, but, you know, getting it down little by little. Oh, Lance Trout. Loser.
I had to ask Lance to be my friend twice on Facebook. I think he denied me the first time. Hurt my feelings a little bit.
He's a tough cookie, man.
I think the three of us would be a pretty tough basketball team now. If we played 3-man, we'd probably do all right.
Agreed.
Referee 65.
All right. Stephanie able to find a bull there. Last dart. That's a big dart for her. She knows by hitting that. Puts a little bit of pressure here on Marie.
Definitely does put the pressure on Marie. Going to be looking on that inside wire on the 11s and finds the double. Big dart.
Great hit by Marie there. Good job. Lance, you get in this tent here and give me a hug. I need it. Jake's not giving me enough love in here.
Marie taking out that last leg means Stephanie does throw first here in leg number 2. Finds 46, leaves her on 255. Going to see what Marie has to offer here. All over it, all around it, just did not find a bullseye. looks like this is Stephanie's first time at States, and she's been on stream twice. That's 2 more times than I've been on stream at States the 4 years that I've been here. Marie all over it, just still cannot find a pull, can't get one to go in. She's getting closer though, she's working it in. Stephanie on 166, still doesn't have an out, but she can leave it handy for her here. .140 left for Stephanie here. Finds a triple 11, 1 dart for the out, and she threw it into the 10. Stephanie with 47. First dart finds a 1. Gonna have to think her way through this 46 a little bit. Triple 12 works, leaves 10, finds it to level the match at 1. Gonna have our second diddle of the afternoon here, Nate.
Yeah, second, yep, and great job by Stephanie there. And almost to 17 there. I think her first match that we streamed, she was around 11 or 12, so.
You'll definitely see these players get more and more comfortable as the day goes on. The first time on stream, first time at States. There's a lot of nervy darts going on out there right now. And that diddle is close.
It looks like close. I think Marie got it by 1.
Marie got it by a dot or 2, yeah.
Yeah.
And so far, this match has gone on throw. Whoever has started has won. So we'll see if that trend continues.
Well, Lance, you said the big deal just arrived. I thought that meant you were here. Now I'm sad. I think I'm just going to go home myself.
Nice darts from Stephanie there, finding a bull, finding a triple. Puts herself a little bit ahead in the match, even though it is without the darts.
All right, so this is game 3. The winner of this match will move on.
.235 left for Marie here. She's going to try to find her way down to an out. Stephanie already at an out. Big find on the bull there. And just leaves it a little high into the 5s. Just doesn't leave herself an out. Marie, big first dart bullseye there. See if she can chase that first dart in. That is so frustrating to me sometimes when that first dart is perfect and then the next two just don't follow. I would personally much rather find a third dart bullseye than a first dart bullseye.
Yeah, and both players there were at 107. So instead of starting 301, we're 107. All right, let's see what Marie can do here. All right, tight match, tight match. I mean, this is game 3, so no matter what you did before, this is where the nerves kick in. You know, you got to win this one. Just misses the bull there. Good dart, Stephanie. All right, trip 20 maybe. A little outside there to the right.
I can look that up too.
All right, double 17 can close this out for Stephanie. Not able to find it on that 19 for the last dart.
This is a winner's side match.
All right. Well, Marie, she's throwing a 14 and she needs a trip 14. Kind of ironic. Maybe. All right.
It's a big switch over to the other side of the board. And
She finds it on the skinny 6, Jake. Nice job, Marie. Stephanie, good throwing as well, hon.
Marie moving on the winner's side of the bracket. Stephanie going to slide down to the loser's side of the bracket, but she still has that chance to come back.
Heather Tail on board 42. Your opponent Destiny is on her way.
I think we may have Dakota on the stream board here. His buddy Drake is doing an excellent job helping us out with names and information that we need to have. Oh, okay.
I think whatever. Welcome back, Game Time streaming fans. We're going to get everything rolling here. They rocked up on us fast. We're going to get our information put in. Looks like Pat just started the match off. She's at 268. We have Pat playing Amanda. Quick reminder, I'm Jake Rieger. I'm in the booth with Nate, a.k.a. Cakes. We're here at the Michigan State Dart Tournament here in beautiful Mount Pleasant, Michigan, Soaring Eagle Casino. It's Game Time Streaming. Just a quick reminder, if you do donate $10 to Game Time Streaming, you can get into the drawing for these beautiful Catherine Middleton darts. These super darts are worth way more than $10, and your $10 goes a long way towards helping out with these beautiful streams that we have.
Jake, you mentioned the word beautiful. Yes, you are beautiful.
I appreciate that. That might be the first time anybody's ever said that to me, Nate.
It comes from the heart.
We are in level 13. Pat and Amanda playing on the winner's side still of level 13 here at the Michigan State Dart Tournament. Open in, open out, full bull, race to 2. So whoever wins this match is going to go move on the winner's side. Still have an opportunity for whoever loses this match to stay in the tournament, though.
All right, 44 left. I mean, 200 points up. She's in a decent spot here. You know, I'm a gambling man, Jake, and the last round there by Amanda, she went 4-4-2, and look at her score. So I might be playing a 2 spot later with the 2 and the 4.
Nice round from Amanda there, though. Really nice round to keep it up.
Yeah, nice low ton. Nice low ton. She needed that.
Okay, listen up. If you're having problems, if you're finding all updating, then you need to come down to in the main control station area and go to the computers and double check every so often. Because if I go to the board and I call your name 3 times and you're not there, it's been you are getting forfeited. It is your responsibility to check either on the computer or on your phone.
Meat cakes. I love it.
Pat with a nice out there. Single 14, left 30, and she hammered it home. Take the first leg. Amanda going to be up first in leg number 2. Pat with a ton. Great darts from Pat there. Brings it down to 161. Amanda's going to have to find some big darts here to keep the pressure on. Pat's looking like she could run away with this.
But it gave you
Just had some misregistered darts on the board there. They counted for Pat instead of Amanda. So we backed him up. We threw him right. Pat's going to come up and have a look at this 161. Amanda coming up looking to put some more pressure on Pat here. Derek, I don't know about you. 132 is one of my favorite outs.
Yeah, definitely a good out here with this format. Looks like Amanda needed a big round there.
Looks like her darts are sailing on her just a little bit. Going to give Pat this look at 132. Big triple on the first dart there for Amanda. Try to put the pressure on Pat. Pat is going to have a look at the 96, but the pressure is going up on that out. Big last dart, fine for Pat into the bullseye there. Leaves her on a single number out. Amanda's really going to want to take a big poke at this 133 here. Big last dart bull does apply the pressure here, Nate. Pat's going to need that 18 coming out of this.
She can win the match with an 18.
Just outside on the first two darts and throws it into the 12 on the last one. Gonna give Amanda a look at the 60 to keep this match alive, keep it going to a third leg.
Yeah, she just missed that 16 and the 9. Oh, the first one needed. Tough break there. Tough break.
That is my least favorite, is when you throw the third dart where you needed the first one. Makes it a little bit difficult. Pat looking at that 18, just misses outside.
Pat finds it, and Pat will move on. Good job, Pat.
Amanda's still alive, gonna have to fight her way through the bottom side of the bracket. But Pat moving on, top side in this level 13 matchup here at the Michigan State Dart Tournament.
Carrie Fig. Carrie Fig, board 56. You got 1 minute to get here. Brenda Van Schalik. Brenda Van Schalik. Board 68. 1 minute.
We got CEO Derek Howard warming up. He's not on the stream, but that is Derek, CEO of Game Time Streaming. Thank you, Derek, for all you've done. Yeah, he was rudely interrupted there by Uncle Mikey. Uncle Mikey needs to watch his mannerisms. Whoa. Zach, you better get to that board, man. You can get forfeited.
As we watch Derek warm up for Masters, just remember, donate $10 to Venmo through the Game Time Streaming QR code or on the Game Time Streaming app and be entered in for a chance to win these beautiful Catherine Middleton Super Darts. 18-gram Super Darts. I think if you win, we could probably track down Kat and get her to sign them for you. I know that she's roaming around here today. Make sure to donate so that we can keep these fantastic streams going. These pictures fantastic. It's great fun, great time to watch some of the best dart players in the state. right, Game Time streaming fans, welcome back to the Michigan State Dart Tournament here at Soaring Eagle Casino in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. We have a level 1 matchup for us this time. Still a race to 2, still full bowl, still open in, still open out. But we're going to change the pace a little bit here with a level 1 match. Looks like we have Wayne and Scott on the board right now. This is Wayne throwing first. Let's see how he opens this up here, Derek.
Yeah, I got to play Wayne at Bull Shooter. He's a great shot, and I know that Scott, I've seen him on stream with Hagenau, so these guys are both winners. It's going to be a good match.
Wayne opened up with 114, and not to be outdone, Scott opens up with a 120. This could be a really tight match. In our first hat trick on stream here of the Michigan State Dart Tournament, Scott finds all 3 in the little bit for a 150. Wayne back into the bullseye there, forgot to push the button. Scott helping him out there, getting that done for him. This is these guys' first game of the tournament so far, starting round 0 before we make our way through the bracket here in level 1.
Yeah, curious if Scott's going to go trip 20 on his first start.
Full bowl. I kind of personally like the bullseye first start here. Might leave you a couple of different options. If you miss that 20 on either side, it kind of buggers you up for the rest of the finish there. And Scott proves me wrong with his first start, right up into the 1 there and buggered up his finish anyhow.
Bull 20 bull was probably the right way to go about it, but seemed dialed, so thought he might stab at that trip 20.
Wayne leaving it really handy here, but Scott's going to have a look at that 60 first. See if he goes trip or if he starts with something a little lower. Went trip, looking at tops. It is open out, so he can just stay right there and put one next to the other 2 for the win in this leg, and he does. First leg on the board for Scott. Loser of the last leg does start this one, so Wayne's going to get to go again here and open up the scoring. And finds a nice low tongue. And Wayne finds his scoring boots in this leg, finding a nice hat trick. Yes, Deanna, this is Wayne Boulder. Out of the Kalamazoo, Battle Creek area. After a little bit of a slack turn from Scott there, Wayne right back into the bullseye for 2. 117 leaves him 128. Going to have a nice look at that 128 for the next 3. Scott needs almost a maximum here to even leave himself an out. A little bit of an off leg here for Scott against the darts. If you're going to have an off leg, it might as well be against the darts and try to win it back coming into this third leg. 62 left for Wayne. Finds that triple 12 to leave him 26. Not sure that that's exactly what he was looking for. I think he wanted a single, but the triple will work. Still leaves himself a nice 1 dart out. Scott going to apply some pressure here. See how much pressure. A hat trick. 107. Little 2-darter left for him too. What do you think, Derek? Does Wayne go right for the double 13 here, or does he find a couple of fat ones?
Definitely skilled enough. Makes it a 1-1 score line and a race to 2, so we're going to see a diddle here.
Looks like Scott's going to show Wayne one closest to the bullseye, and a diddle does get the start of the next leg.
Yep, so whoever wins the diddle here has definitely got the huge advantage being open bull, and these guys both look like they're pretty dialed up. Hit off Scott's flight.
That is a tough deflection there for Wayne. If you're going to miss on the diddle, you might as well miss high, especially in soft tip.
Scott's definitely dialed in on the bullseyes.
A little bit of a light visit from Wayne there is going to put him behind the 8 ball, especially if Scott can find his scoring boots. Put a few in the bullseye here. Wayne finds 2 bullseyes there, puts the pressure right back on Scott for his next 3 darts. That first dart up there in that 5 is kind of a hanger, makes it a tough dart. I personally like to move. Scott found the bullseye anyhow, buried one right in the middle of the double. Three big bullseyes. Could have slid down or up and left himself an out. Chose not to, chose to hang out in the bullseye. See if Scott can put the pressure back on here.
Momentum swing.
Like I said earlier, sometimes that hanger dart up above the bullseye like that is the worst dart, especially on your first one. Even though it doesn't look like it's in the way, depending on how your darts fly, that dart could be very detrimental, missing high like that. And just like that, Wayne puts one right in the bottom of the bullseye and makes it super easy to just lay dart number 3 right on top of it. Probably not going to, though. It's going to leave him a 29. He's going to look down at those 19s or 17s, I'd assume. 1 is an interesting option. I think he was trying to leave himself the 19 there. It's a single 19. Look at the triple 20. But I personally like to take the odd number off there. Scott with a nice ton there to put the pressure on this 78 from Wayne. First dart finds the bull. Going to look over at that double 14 for the match. And bangs it in first dart. Wayne had 2 darts at double, missed none of them. First dart double 13, first dart double 14 for those 2 leg wins there. He's going to move on the top side of this level 1 01 singles tournament here at the Michigan State Darts. Welcome back, Game Time Streaming fans, to the Michigan State Dart Tournament here at the Soaring Eagle Casino in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. We have a treat for you here. We're going to have the CEO himself of Game Time Streaming, Mr. Derek Howard, going to come up against Nathan Maloney in a Masters match here at the Singles 01 tournament. Masters is going to be a little bit different for those of you that have been watching all morning. This is going to be split bull, double in, double out. So that bull on the outside, been full bull all day, been worth 50 points. Only the little black bit on the inside is going to be worth 50 now, 25 for the rest. You're going to see these guys put on their scoring boots, try to hit those big triples, the 20s, the 19s, and the 18s, and they're going to put my math skills to the test. Should be fun to watch. They do have to double in as well as double out, so they're going to have to hit that outside ring to even start the scoring, and then they're going to have to find those big numbers from there. We've just had Mr. Derek Howard in the booth himself. Apparently, we're going to set the over-under since we're at the casino at 5 180s for this match. I'm hoping for the over. Be a lot of fun to see that. We're going to get the board set up and get motor in here on this Masters match between Derek Howard and Nathan Maloney. As a little bit of a sidebar, if you could find that donate button on the Game Time Streaming page, we would really appreciate it. $10 does get you entered in to win some Catherine Middleton Super Darts. Like I said, if you would like, we can hunt Kat down and get her to sign these for you as well. That drawing will be done on Saturday. This takes a $10 donation. We appreciate all the support. None of this happens without everybody who supported this channel.
I need Fred Ignite, board 66. Fred Ignite, board 66. You got 1 minute.
Remember, Drake, this is double in and double out, so Derek finds that double six with his first start. Going to go up and look at those triple 20s now.
Not quite finding what he was looking for there, but give him a minute here to warm up, and he'll be honed in for sure.
Sometimes finding that first dart double in is a huge confidence builder. If you start faffing around a little bit on the outside, not finding that first dart in, it can really get to your confidence. 2 triples there from Nathan, neither of them the one that he's looking for. Opens up with a 34. This is going to be a tight match. 4-6-8 plays 4-6-7.
Finding that first triple 20, not able to follow with the second dart and third dart there, but hitting the 100, getting that low ton, staying in it for sure.
Nothing wrong with the ton, especially on the open. Nathan moving to the bottom of the board. Interesting switch. I really thought he was going to be up top. We might have to change that 180 line that Derek set now if he's going to throw the bottom of the board. How about a 177 or 171 and a 180 total there?
It's interesting to see where people play their matches at. I know a lot of people aren't comfortable with bullseyes and they'll play those 20s and 19s. It's also interesting to see where people open up on their doubles in this game. You see Derek opening up on that 6 and Nathan opening up on that 8, just opposite sides of the board.
Yep, I like that outer ring part of it, the 14s, 11s, the 13s, the 6s. It just gives you, if you miss high or low, it gives you an opportunity to still get in there. I'd assume that we're probably going to switch up here after hitting a couple low darts, and he does, finds a 5. 2-8-8 plays 301. Still a tight game headed into the third round.
14. You got 1 minute.
Able to get that first triple 20 again, not able to trace it. It's always nice to have that first dart right where you want it as a target, and if you can hit close to it, you're doing all right.
Gonna have to find 140 from Nathan here to leave himself an out. First dart slips into the 5, takes away the opportunity. Does find it down to 182. Not quite enough. Wouldn't have got to an out either way, even if he had been up on that triple 20 there. Derek keeps hammering in that first dart triple. Going to try to find something handy to leave himself an out here. Another ton. He's just pounding in ton after ton after ton here. Leave himself on 88. Let's see how much pressure Nathan puts on Derek here. Last dart, big triple for Nathan there. Does leave himself on a nice little out. Derek's going to have the first poke at this 88, though. See which way he goes. 48 to leave 40, not quite there. Has to find a triple and doesn't. Probably just going to set this up with 32 or 40 now, depending on if he wants to throw the 12 or the 20.
Leaving himself that tops. He's been comfortable on those 20s this whole game. Let's see what he can do with it next round.
Wayne, after the first dart, looking to go tops to take out that 80. Leaves himself on 65. This is where things can get a little weird. If he does get a look at the 65, that first dart can be at the outer bowl. It's a pretty big target. If you miss inside, it still gives you 2 darts to take it out that 15. Derek's going to have a look at double 10 here, though.
Finds it with that double 10 to bring in the first match. Great shot between both of them. Looking at a 25.05 and a 24.22. Probably a little lower than they were wanting, but I think they're going to be reeling it in here on the second match.
Format does stay the same here, even on the Masters side. It is race to 2. Loser does go first. So Nathan's going to try to find his way in on a double here. Big open from Nathan there. A 1-5-2. Those are absolute perfect darts with the way that he opened up there.
Derek sticking to that right side of the board for his double sixes open. Gets it on the second dart. Going to probably move up to the 20s here. Just misses that triple. Gets into the triple 1. Not what he was looking for, but at least he's open in the game.
Not quite what Nathan was hoping to follow that 1-5-2 open with. Puts him at 306. Maxey will leave Derek on the same number, though, even with a little bit of a slack open.
Slowly creeping up there with his darts. First one low, second one getting there, third one finds it. Rocking an 81 on that one.
Nathan has been all over the neighboring numbers so far. 5s, 1s, 3s. He's definitely got the scoring power to keep up here. Everything just sliding a little left, a little right. I would assume the deeper that we get into this tournament, the deeper we get into this match, he'll probably start to find that center of the board there. As Derek bangs in another triple 20 and another ton. He is a ton machine so far.
If there's one thing Derek is consistent. He's been rocking those 100s here for this match and the first one.
And true to form, true to my last statement, Nathan just slides a little to the left into that triple 5 bed. Finds 2 of them, 35, not what he was looking for. Let's see if Derek can catch that score up, make leg number 2 a tight contest.
Yeah, when you get into these Masters, a single set of 3 darts can flip the game here, and you see that right here with Derek taking the lead at 165 against a 246.
Just finding 2 of those triples that time instead of 1. Staying straight on the board. There's a lot to be said about throwing straight darts. And a good leave, good find on that last dart. Had to have that to leave himself an out there.
Yeah, going to be a high out to go, but in this level of Masters, anybody can hit that. Derek going to try and reel himself, set himself up for a nice out here coming up. Just misses that triple 20 to bring himself in, but 120 definitely doable.
Shanghai's the easy one. I'd much rather have a 120 hit, a triple, a single, and tops than have to figure out 150 there. Derek is going to have a look at the 150. Nathan just deciding how he wants to set up this 74.
Leaves himself with a shot at triple there. Been very close to that triple throughout this match. He definitely hit it in that 1 dart, and if need be, go up to tops.
Derek finds the first 2 legs of the Shanghai. Going to take a look at the tops. And just wires it on the inside. Leaves him 20. See if Nathan can square up this match. One dart at tops. And sneaks just into the single 1. 39 plays 20. Derek's going to have a look at ending this match right here with the double 10. Same double he hit in the first leg, also on the same side of this board as he doubles in on. So makes everything a little bit easier on that side.
Yeah, giving Derek the life here he needs in this match. I'm sure he's grateful for it. Let's see if he uses that opportunity here.
2 darts, 20 scored. That's the match to Derek Howard. Well played. He just kept hammering in those tons, Drake, and it's hard when that much pressure is put on you round after round, especially if you are just missing just a little outside on those neighboring triples.
Yeah, great match between both competitors. Nice to get some good games here on the board, and looking to see. So that was a bottom side match. Derek will move on, still in bottom side, but definitely not out of it for sure.
off. We'll get this match rolling.
Yeah, I was talking to both players beforehand. Josh is shooting out of the Battle Creek area, throwing 20-gram MVG adrenaline. He's got 7 years experience playing darts. This is his second appearance at States. Last year he took men's double level 1 second place. So good guy talking to him out there. Coming in here with a triple 20, single 20. Following it up here with a trip 1. Not what he's looking for, but very good grouping on that end.
Yeah, we're going to see some fire scoring from both players here would be my guess, especially Brandon. I know once he puts the scoring boots on, he's a tough guy to beat.
Starting slow here for him. I know this is, I believe, his second match of the day, so hopefully he can reel that in. Josh up here opening up with a trip 20. Following it up with 2 more triples. Big ton there for Josh.
That is for sure the first maximum we've seen on screen yet. A big 180 from Josh. Going to put the pressure on BK here to start putting the scoring to work. Finds a ton.
When I was out there, Josh didn't seem to really know of Kessler too much, and I'm wondering if that's a good thing for his head, because I know some people see certain people and get nervous shooting around, so if he's going in blind here, that could bode well for him.
Yeah, for sure. I always get a little nervous when I see some players that I know, especially some players that I have history with or players that I know have gotten me in the past. But coming in with a clean slate here, sometimes being fearless is fantastic. Brandon finding a 121 there, just missing that third dart into the single segment. 94 look for Josh. I don't know about you, Drake. Usually if I've got 94 left, I'm trying to poke at that triple 18 first start. Goes about it a little bit of an odd way, but it goes either way. Good for him. Takes the first leg against Brandon. Going to put the pressure on.
Yeah, carrying a 33.40 over that match. Pretty good average to keep it going. Let's see if he can keep that up and if Kessler can get his up here.
BK unable to get in on his first 3 darts. Going to open this door even without the darts for Josh here, who finds that in on the first dart.
Just coming to the right there on that third dart, but opening up with that double 20, following with the triple. Great start for Josh.
Brandon finding that double 15 in and then wiring the triple 20 twice. Just 70, already kind of giving the darts to Josh. If Josh can punish this right here, it'll really hurt, especially being down a leg already for Kessler.
Yeah, as I said in that previous match, at this level, 1 string of 3 darts can really change the game. You can either flip it or you can increase the lead dramatically, and that's what he does here with that 121.
Josh definitely business up front here today. See if he's partying when this is over. Kessler finds a ton, but still going to put him way behind. That 37 average right now from Josh is looking pretty strong, especially as he finds that perfect marker dart for a triple and then lays one right on top. Going to go down, take the 9s off. 1, 3, 7 big darts, leaves himself an out, and it's not too bad of an out.
Yeah, great adjustment there after that trip 20 to move on down to those 19s and not crowd the area and risk of getting flighted out.
able to leave himself in out there. Was going to need just under a maximum to leave himself that 170, the highest out in double out. 142 though, see how he goes about this. Can't get it out here, just going to have to leave it comfortable. Finds that triple, back to the 20s, hits the tops to leave tops. That's a great setup. That is great setup play from Josh.
Yeah, carrying a 3.8.42 over this. This is going into round 5 here.
One 3-1, not the world's easiest out. See if he even gets a look at it. Josh has been pretty handy on this double 20. It's his double in dart, and it's his double out dart. Takes the match 2-0 against Brandon Kessler. Great darts, both sides there.
Beautiful darts, beautiful mullet. Definitely going to reel in that victory. Little sigh there, and you can see the tension was killing him over there. Big relief on his end in that match.
Yeah, he was business up front in that match, and now he gets to party in the back for a few minutes while he waits for his next match. Great darts from Josh there.
Name wise, your opponent is on his way.
Mike Hagenow for the double bull. Great job there from Mike Hagenow. Advancing in the losers bracket here at the 2025 Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. Thank you all for tuning in. We do have a giveaway tomorrow. We're going to do Catherine Middleton 18 gram super darts. Great darts. Jake, have you ever felt them before?
I have not had the pleasure. I have thrown a few other sets of super darts. The Daryl Rehan super darts, I've had in my hands a few times, really enjoyed them. Really great company, great product.
They are nice. We only have about 4 people in the giveaway, so hey, get your chance. $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. $20 gets you 2 spots on the wheel. Can't beat that.
Welcome back, Michigan State Dart Tournament here with Game Time Streaming. I'm Jake Rieger in the booth, all by my lonesome right now for this Masters match between Alex Worthington and Jake Bradley. Looks like Jake's from the Chicago area, going to be playing out of Indiana, playing the Gabby Clemens darts from Target. This is his first Michigan State event. Alex Worthington playing the MVG Exacts, been around for a long time, 10 years he said he's been playing darts. So we're going to see an experienced matchup here on this Masters side. Remember guys, the Masters bracket is double in, double out, split bowl. You're going to see a little bit different match here. This match is a bottom side match, losers bracket. So this match is going to be for their tournament lives. Loser goes home after this one, maybe not home, but to the next event. Winner is going to continue on. Should be a good game. Let's see what happens. Big 80 open from Jake there. Nice 120 open from Alex there, followed by a ton from Jake. This could be a bit of a banger here. Nate, what do you think?
Yes, going to be a great match. He's going to need that triple 20 there. There you go. There you go.
Big find to keep it close. Going to need a big score by Jake here to leave himself an out.
Nice ton. Good find there in the last dart. Just missing that ton 80 there. Great round. Put some pressure now on Jake.
Jake gonna have to do a little bit of work here to bring it down to an out. Needs at least 10. Can't stay straight. Had to stay straight there to leave himself an out. Jake finding that big number first dart. Probably going to stay there and look to leave 90. There you go. is a little bit of an awkward out. This is a split bull, double in, double out on the Masters side here. So these guys, that 90 has to go one of a few different ways, but it cannot go, I mean, it can go bull tops, but it's not probably the recommended route. I personally like the 18s, but I like the 18s. I'm an 18s guy.
Yeah, every player has their numbers. Looks like Alex forgot to hit the button there. He's a little frustrated. All right, this is a big opportunity here for Jake.
Yeah, I understand Alex's frustration there. He had a big lead, just kind of faffed around on the setup play a little bit. And true to, like I said, this Jake likes the same out that the other one does. It's not what he wanted to do. He just missed a big number there.
All right, so double 11, double 15. We'll see who hits first. I think Alex is going to take this, though. First dart.
I know, at least in steel tip, the modern trend, if you miss that triple 18, double, I mean, that double's a pretty big number. But Alex first dart bangs in the double 11 and is going to give the throw back to Jake to start off leg number 2.
Oh, and he's got the fancy haircut. Look at that. Looking good. He's like Charlie Sheen from Major League. Wild thing.
Maybe the second best hair we've had on the stream today. Josh Bird, business up front, party in the back. It's just a strong mullet.
Yeah, I did.
It's winning the day for me so far on the hairstyles.
I did see him throwing out there. It's a solid haircut. Life took hair away from me, so I'm no longer doing those things. But
big ton open from Jake there, putting the pressure on Alex to get in. Does with dart number 2. See if he can put the points on there. Just misses that trip 19 into the trip 3 bed.
all right, this is a big chance here for Alex. He can get right back in this match.
Yeah, that champagne breakfast shot from Jake is a little bit of a tough one. Sometimes the most important thing is to just stay straight, especially with these big numbers coming behind you. And Alex absolutely punishes the 26, throws in a big ton 40.
Yep, huge round there, huge round. He's up a game. It puts pressure. I know it's early in the game, but pressure is pressure when you know you have to win. He's handling it. Look at, there you go. Nice ton 40 there.
Just goes a little Dragon King on that last dart, but the first two right in that triple 20. Another 140 to follow a 140 puts the pressure back on Alex. It's been a momentum game so far. They've both handled the pressure pretty well. And as I say that, Alex finds that triple 20 and another ton.
Nice 100. Right there on those other two darts.
Going to need at least 65 here to leave himself an out. He took the 5 off that number. Finds a triple. Going to be down to an out as long as it stays straight. And it's there. There is an out there, but it is not a pretty one. Two big triples to open this turn from Alex, and then may have gotten a little robbed. No, I see the tip in the 20, so it was for sure a 20 there, but it was a good look.
It looked good from our original view. All right, I mean he's got to go for it, which he knows.
Look at this 82. I personally like going bull first dart. That's just me. He went trip 14 to look at tops. Going to leave it handy with a double 16 and a look for the match. And misses it just on the inside.
Just misses.
Going to give Jake an opportunity at this 96. What's your route for
Well,
96,
it wasn't
Nate?
adjustments, but ego trip 20, trip 18,
20 double, yeah. Gotta go
or
trip
double
15.
18. I meant.
Trip 15 leaves the bowl. Trip 19 leaves 28.
All right, so he's not.
Yep, got to really collect yourself there. I know,
Yeah,
I know the frustration. I know you want to throw that dart away, but there's an opportunity that he doesn't hit the 16, so you have to try to leave it as comfortable as possible.
I think he's going to hit it first dart. Double 8. He's got the Rick Vaughn haircut. He's the wild thing.
Just a bit outside on dart 1.
And
Finds
gets
it on dart
dart
2.
2.
Dart 1 was a great marker for dart 2 there.
Great
Alex-
game by Alex.
Yep, Alex takes the match.
Jake played well too. Alex, he took it.
Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Here we are, Jake, 2025 Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament.
How about the picture that we have on screen? We have Gunner, we have Howard Hill, we have the man, the myth, the beard, Bryson Church. Gunner versus Bryson is going to be one heck of a match. You guys like, share, subscribe, get all your friends to watch this game because it's going to be a banger.
This is a bottom side Masters match. Double in, double out, split bowl, race to 2. And it's promising, and I tell you, Gunner just got by Danny. I know Danny had some problems getting in, but still, they've been fighting all day.
Yeah, in a 7-8 match, I think Bryson actually got put in the bottom side of the bracket by Danny Broughton, so should be an interesting lineup. Should be a heck of a game. I'm excited to watch.
This has been a crazy day, I tell you. 42 Masters, I believe, Jake.
42 Masters. This is a 7-8 match. There's not a lot of brackets that I would put these guys in a 7-8 match against each other. I would have figured that at least one or a few of them would, or both of them would be topside still, but it's been a battle. It's we've seen some really great darts on the Masters side on the stream already, and more are about to follow.
What's up, Greg? Nice to see you in the chat. Greg is the biggest Ohio State fan I've ever met.
I'm going to come from a different side of this. I'm not a Michigan fan, but that was not pass interference in 2003. You can't convince me otherwise. Never has been. The ref still hasn't thrown the flag. Oh, wait, it just came out. Go Canes. Oddly enough, today also Bryson Church's birthday, so happy birthday, Bryson. Great beard and all. You look 27. I know that you're not, but happy birthday.
All right, here we go. This should be a great matchup here for the stream, and I know we had a long wait. I had went over and spoke to the tournament director, so hopefully we don't have any more waits over 20 minutes at least, I'd say.
Jake Rieger and Derek Howard in the booth for this one at the Michigan State Dart Tournament Masters. And Gunner in on Dart 1, looking to put big numbers up. Scoring booths look like they're already on. Ton open for Gunner.
Yeah, I watched Gunner on Midnight Dart Club. He is very good at tops, in and out. So doesn't struggle getting in, and neither does Bryson.
Bryson follows Ton with Ton. Going to be a close game. Yeah, I had the luxury of playing against Bryson in league. It's never a lot of fun. He constantly puts the pressure on. Does not miss a lot of darts, but I've watched Gunner on Game Time streaming, and I've watched Gunner on Midnight Dart Club, and that dude does not miss a ton of darts either.
Trying to fill it up, and just a bit outside.
Finds the wire, We say wire, it's plastic, it's fine. Finds the wire for that 140. Does put a little pressure back on Gunner though. Gunner just drags dart number 3 into that 444, misses the 18, trying to leave it handy, but does not leave himself an out. He's on a bogey number. See if Bryson can get himself down to an out, and he cannot now. So Gunner going to get lucky enough to that bogey number leave did not get punished. And great setup play from Gunner there. Leaves himself on 32. I know a lot of steel zip players and all these master shooters have favorite doubles. I would have assumed that he probably was going to try to leave himself on that tops number where he doubled in on. But the 18 left it real nice, and going to give him a look at that 32 here.
Hits it first dart. 1-0 and a race to 2.
While we wait for the board change and everything, make sure that you guys log on to Game Time Streaming either on Facebook or YouTube and donate. Donate $10 to Game Time Streaming. Helps you get entered into a drawing for some Catherine Middleton Super Darts, 18-gram Super Darts. They are a nice looking dart. All it takes is a $10 donation, and your donations pay for all this wonderful equipment that we're using so that we can watch these fantastic dart players in this Masters bracket. Bryson gets in only with the 2, but 2 is in.
That's the most I've ever seen him miss that.
That's the fun thing about double in and double out. Even if it is on a soft tip board, is if you start to miss that double in, it starts to put a lot of weight and a lot of pressure on. Even though Bryson only opened up with 2, it allowed him to score in that, and now Gunner's 102 points behind and still isn't in. Couple of neighboring triples there. He did get in. After that first dart, I really thought he was going to punish that open from Bryson, but then Bryson just finding that triple 20 bed, fills it up, 180. That's how you punish a late open from your opponent right there.
You could almost feel it brewing. He's dialing in here.
A lot of potential that Gunner's going to follow him with one and then just slips left into that 555 bed and then finds one right off the flight and off the barrel for a 1. Looking like Bryson's in control. Really just needs to figure out a way to leave himself a comfortable out from 219. Bryson had 6 darts there from 216, only left himself 191, and the ultimate punishment from Gunner there. Fills it up, another 180. These are the darts that we were waiting for and expecting from these guys. Let's see if Bryson can leave himself on 36 here. Leave himself 108. 108's not a terrible out, especially in split bowl. If you can find that first dart triple, makes it a heck of a lot easier. See if Gunner puts a bunch of pressure on him here.
Tons of pressure on that 108, Jake.
Yeah, great setup play. Both legs, he started a little bit behind on this leg, but his setup play from where he was has been fantastic. 16 for double. Bryson takes a second look at that double bed and bangs it in. Hits the 108 out. We're going to a third leg decider. We have a diddle. Bryson's going to show Gunner one here. Whoever's gone first has won both legs.
Well, that happens on one day, you know.
Yeah, it was double 20, single 20 was high. Yeah, it was just like up here in the bed. Oof.
This is when the magic happens here.
1, 2, 3. Oof. Oof. One, 2, 7 now. 1, 2, 3.
Not quite enough there from Bryson. Gunner's really probably feeling the momentum here and gonna try to hit hard here and get some distance away in this race to 2.
It's not gonna get there. Bryson gets to an out, then he has to throw for it. He can't. I mean, he can split it, but yeah, I just like the split, especially when.
Yeah, Gunner is not gonna split this 19, but he's probably not gonna miss it either. Great shot. It was nice watching him dial in. Gunner's on a roll.
Nope. I have to go home and let my dogs out. Well, someone else is going because I'm on birthday duty. Boss man, I'm out for birthday duty like I told you. Mr. C.
It's your son's birthday.
Yeah, it is my son's birthday.
That's right.
So I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow. You all right?
What, throwing?
Yeah.
I got beat, but I shot all right.
You're throwing, right? Or no? You gotta do dogs. That's right.
All right, we got Sean Manson coming up here, throwing out of Bay City. Starting with a single 11 double bowl, finishing in with another double bowl. Coming up next is KC out of Saginaw.
So it looks like Casey Cleaver versus Sean Manson, and Casey has to double dip Sean. So this is the finals of level 4 here.
KC taking that first game, throwing second here, opening up with 2 bowls, following up with a third for the hat trick. Good start for him.
I know Casey's familiar with steel tips, so these segments got to be feeling pretty small.
Yeah, both guys shooting in a level 4, but having some big numbers from the start here, looking like a higher seeded match.
Oh, I meant they got to be feeling like the ocean, not small. So surprised to see Casey down in 4, but not surprised to see him in the finals. That's for sure. He's a great shot. Not real familiar with Sean, but had to be shooting great all day to get to this point.
Yeah, looking at Casey's match history here, he won his first 2, lost his third, which put him in the loser side, but he's been winning ever since. On some pretty good games, has a couple 2-0s there. His most recent one was a 2-1, so yeah, got a double against Sean here. It's going to be a good matchup for sure. Sean giving the screen the bird there. Must not be happy with that third dart or second dart.
Right when he needs it the most, Drake.
Showing why he's in this topside match here.
Sean has got a very, very relaxed throw. And I tell you, that really helps all day long throwing darts. Staying relaxed like that.
Yeah, carrying a 33 average going into round 5 here. Pretty solid. See if he gets the bowl. Just misses outside of it. Looks like he got flighted out to the right. Yeah, these open in, opens out for these gentlemen especially seems pretty easy, and like you said, that very relaxed throw in there to finish out that match, bringing it to 1-1.
They will diddle for this very important diddle, especially when they're throwing heat like this.
Yeah, the starter of this match can make or break it. And I've said earlier when I was commentating here with Jake, you know, in levels like this, a string of 3 darts can make or break a game. I think it was during your game, you were behind there and you had 3 solid darts to just flip the script and take that one home.
Are you talking about the only match I won today, Jake?
It's the only one that counts because it was the only one that was on stream.
Casey's got to be drilling at that open.
Nice low ton there, the open for KC, bringing them to 3-8. Sean shooting at a 4-3-9. Frustrated with his darts there, not hitting what he's wanting, coming in at that 63, 67. Opening up single 5, single 19. Still looking for that bullseye and just missing it out onto the 15.
That is an uneasy look right there. You cannot lose confidence in the bullseye, especially when you're as talented as Casey.
Yeah, when your opponent hits a 60-something on the first, you got to retaliate, and that 39 not quite getting it. Luckily doesn't make him pay for it too bad here with a 70. Lucky to find that bull on that last throw.
Sean has had multiple opportunities to punish in this round, and Casey's got to get it. He's got to get it together, or Sean is not going to miss for long. You know, he's hitting hat tricks, and he's due for a big round here.
Yeah, looking at Sean's match history here, his first one, he won 1-2, 2-0, 2-0, 1-2, 2-0. So you know he's had more 2-0s than 2-1s. So he's had some good games, and he's showing it here for sure.
Momentum is swinging in Casey's favor.
Yeah, if I'm Casey, these are really the throws I'm looking forward for my opponent to throw to leave it open for me. Let's see what he can do here. Finds that single 19, still aiming for the triples, goes back to bull just outside, switches up again, maybe to the 17s there, and just all over the board here. You got to find a spot and kind of pick to it.
Yeah, this is pretty much got to go here for Casey, and then he's got to double dip him. So
brings it in. Looks like he wasn't super happy with that second dart. He looked a little frustrated, but ended up getting that bullseye and bringing it in. So we're going to go into another set here. He's got the double dip, like you said, the win against Sean here. This is going to be a really good matchup. Hoping to move forward on this one. Both gentlemen opening up a little slow, kind of following each other's steps here. See what Sean can bring back on this one. Last dart looks like it got flighted out again to the right. Not happy with those. Shows the board some love there. Last minute switch to a trip 19 after not hitting that second bull. Boded well for him. Gives him the small point lead.
again, Sean does have the king seat, so race to 2 here basically for the championship of Division 4 01. These are huge darts here.
Yeah, if it plays out like that first set, if KC wins this and gives Sean that first throw, you really got to hammer in again, because Sean took that second round, gave KC the first throw again on that third one, and it ended up being a struggle for both of them there. But if you can flip the script on first darts, you can make a big play here. Three double bulls, just hammering that black piece there. That was a huge shot, bringing them to a 31.67 average.
Goes for the trip 20. Can set himself up, sets himself up good, but Casey's feeling good on this game here. Shooting a 31.
Only one to beat him in this one is himself here.
Trying to take the first leg of the dip, and does with a double 13, making it a 1-0 scoreline. Race to 2 for the finals here in Division 4.
Definitely not what he was looking for there. I'm expecting to see another love symbol to the board here. Doesn't give it.
Yeah, Casey's got to be feeling good right now. Taking that first leg of the dip, and he's throwing pretty good right now, so he should be feeling it. Finally hits that trip 19 he's been looking at.
Yeah, I love to see when people aren't hitting the bowls, just to see what numbers they go to. You get different views all the time. You get your 20s, 19s, but some people are more confident with those 18s, and if they can hammer those, you got to play your game.
Casey is a good bull shooter. It does shock me that he pulls off the bull, but you know what? Maybe he ain't feeling it today, and maybe he's not hitting them all that great all day, but hey, he had to be hitting them pretty good to be here, hitting them good on that throw.
Looks like he got flighted on that last throw. Sends him up into the 20, which is best case scenario if you're going to get flighted out of the bowl, but that was a nice shot for him.
Leaving that double 13 again.
Yeah, he hit it last time, first start, dead in the middle. That's a good look for him, and he likes that one for sure.
Essentially no pressure on this double 13 for the win. Division 4 here at the Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. Here we go, folks. Double 13 for the win. Casey Cleaver hits it. 2 single 13. Takes the dip.
I like that he's going for that double 13, just to get it in the one dart. There's no fanciness, and that was a great match between the two. Casey takes the double dip to get the win.
Great shooting, everyone. I'm glad to see everybody here. We are going to try not to have any more long breaks like that. Apologize to everybody that was tuning in for that. I spoke to the tournament director. We got Gunner coming up here, and we are going to be rolling here with a Masters division match here. Shane Neal versus Gunnar McGibbon. It's going to be a battle here. We're getting towards the end of the loser side here in the Masters division. And looks like Josh Bird is sitting king seat. I saw him beat Kessler earlier, so I guess he's having his day, and king seat's where he belongs. But this is going to be a battle here. It is flip, lose, or diddle. So Gunnar is going to start here. He loves tops. Shane throwing here, single 12, single 5, another single 5, looking for those trip 20s. It's interesting to see how everyone comes into this tournament. You know, some people are rocking headphones, some people are open ear.
It's fun to see how everyone gets in their own zone.
Hunter with a ton, really punishing this lead.
Still looking for those 20s. Looks like he might have got flighted there on that third dart to hit that single one. Coming in with a 26. Falling behind, but definitely still in it if his opponent gives him the chance here. Finding 2 triple 20s on that, leaving with him with a 76. That's something I watched Gunnar a couple games ago, and he definitely takes advantage of those outs.
Gunner's going to take game 1 here, race to 2. Big win by Gunner. You know, he had momentum the whole match. Not a lot of pressure applied by Shane. But, my, how it can swing, Drake.
Yeah, looking at the experience at States here, this is Gunner's second time throwing at States. He's got about 5 years experience throwing darts. Shane, when I talked to him, he said that he does a lot of steel tip in Alaska before he moved out this way. This is his 3rd year at States.
Doing great. Glad to see Michigan darts growing so fast. I mean, it's wild. We've got some serious competitors in this room, and excited to present it to you all weekend. Hunter not in on tops, his favorite number. That's twice now I've seen that, and it shocks me every time.
Yeah, having your opponent not being able to double in really lets you set up for some good throws, especially if you could take advantage of that for one round. Could even be more. Hitting the wall, hitting just below. Sticks there, hits almost exactly the same spot. Just not being able to open up. I'd almost, at that second dart, move to a different number. Really not making them pay for it too much, but a 45-0 is still going to eat away at points over time. Misses again, hits that top side. Just misses again. He's going to stick to it. Misses again, cannot open up.
Well, you got to be thinking about what Shane's thinking, you know. He's thinking, man, I can't lose this when he hasn't gotten in yet.
Yeah, especially being down one game. This is something that I know gets him happy. He's in his zone there. He's really not showing too much emotion, but you know inside he's smiling.
Hunter goes for the double bowl. Love it.
Got to switch something up there. That 20's not working. Hits almost the same spot every time. Love the switch up. Didn't work out in his favor as he wanted, but good game plan in my book. Opponent threatening them out here. You got to get yourself in at some point just for the ego. You don't want to lose a match not having started. There it is, finally in the double 20. His opponent celebrating with him. Happy to see it.
1-1. You know, it's not going to happen again like that. This is going to be a great third game here.
Yeah, Gunner's two most recent matches, he finished his opponents 2-0, so this is a change of pace for him in recent games. Getting a little warm up in here before we start this last one.
I'm going to guess Gunner gets in with his first dart here. He really is good at trip 20 or double 20.
His last start was that double 20. Doesn't find it here. Gets in. That's something you want to see. You just want to make a point on your first throw here. So he's in the game for sure.
How relieving is that? So Shane's got to be thinking, all right, well, now I'm in for a battle here.
Shane sticking left side, going for those 16s. Misses it twice. Decent grouping, you know, but definitely not what he wanted to see on that first throw. Let's see if Gunner can return the favor of making them pay as in the last game. Just a reminder, this is a bottom side match, so the loser of this is going to be out. Winner continues on and will have to, I believe, double dip the next opponent. Misspoke here. There's actually one more match going on, or going to be going on here soon. That'll bring in a semifinal, and then if Gunner goes into that semifinal or Shane, they'll have to double dip.
Shane is looking stressed back there.
Yeah, it's good to see everyone filling in behind them. When I was doing some player interviews, everyone was just kind of tuning in, and you could see, you know, who's there for who. Gunner's shooting out of Whitmore Lake, which is a spot close to home for a lot of GTS folks.
Yeah, and you can see his partner back there, Cody England, rooting on him, and we all know what Cody England's got too. He's been shooting good, seen him on the Midnight Dart Club. Is just not falling for Shane, and Gunner's going to set him up nicely here.
You see the winner of that last match, KC. I wonder if he's got a horse in this race.
The question is he going to go 16 for 32 or 8 tops? You know, tops has been a little rough on him.
Yeah, I feel like he has a strong love for that top side, so I think we're going to see an 8 here in the top side, especially now that he's honed it in a little bit here.
Shane hitting him with the 2-button pushes in a row. Gunner for tops.
Reflects off the board with that second dart. Doesn't quite get it with the third. Luckily, he's got some leeway here with Shane pulling the 2-4-8 behind him.
No give up in Shane, Drake.
definitely reeling it in, bringing it to a 108. Got a game here. If Gunnar has that same luck that he's been having on tops, Shane might have a good chance here.
For the win, double 10. Gunnar will advance. And, you know, I am impressed with Shane's darts, so he definitely deserves to be in the level. He's made it this far, been battling all day. Glad to have him on stream, but Gunnar McGibbon advances.
Seen Gunnar poke that double 20 there quite a few times. I do the same thing myself. If I got a number that's just not hitting for me, go up to the board and talk to it. Tell it, hey, I need you to help me a little bit here.
right, looks like we got Tyler Thomas versus Nicholas Rogulski. Is that right, Drake?
Been trying to keep it to a first name basis out there just because some people have some fun pronunciations.
So Nicholas was my first match today, and you know what? He shot great. He was ready to play, and he shot great, and here he is. So at least I know that I lost to someone that's good. I am familiar with Tyler Thomas. I know he's a shooter. And then I guess I'm more familiar with Nicholas because I just played him this morning. Nicholas is not going to be pushed over easy, and I know Tyler Thomas shoots well at the bullshooter events.
Yeah, I was speaking to Tyler out there, and he shoots out of Dilton Sons, Indiana. He's got about 5 years experience doing state dart tournaments between Michigan and Indiana. Speaking to a couple Indiana players earlier today, a lot of them do both the Indiana State, which happens in, I believe, early January, and then come out to the Michigan State Dart Tournament. So it's fun to see that little travel and that they enjoy coming out here.
Yeah, I'm thankful for the Indiana guys because I got Mike Hagenow, and Mike makes me look good. So love it. Love Misa and Andrew. They were in the Game Time Streaming championships doubles. Looks like they're diddling, so that's odd. I've only seen flips today, but I love the diddle, so I would prefer to diddle.
Yeah, although a diddle takes longer in some instances, as you see here, it's just a good showcase of skill for both players. Speaking on Mike Hagenow, you know, walking around today, just hearing people talk, that's a name that's well respected in everyone's mouth. Nothing but good things to say about him from multiple people.
Yeah, he's got the famous mic drop. Check it out, magnetodarts.com. And he throws it well. He's had some tough matches today, but he's shooting well. But, you know, when you lose, that don't mean you shot terrible. It's just everyone's really shooting well today. It's the first event. Everybody's got that adrenaline, and this is double in, double out here for Thomas. Split bull.
Yeah, speaking of the darts that Mike throws, Nicholas is throwing the Kerry Thaxtons, and Tyler Thomas throwing the Leonard Gates 2. Leonard Gates, one of the great soft tip players. You can watch him on stream. Maybe not this stream, but who knows? In some years, you might be finding them on this one.
Yeah, I've actually never seen the Leonard Gate darts. Surprisingly, I'm gonna go out there and feel those darts. I know that he has an extra gram weighted on his dart, so he's waiting it out. I don't know if that's because he bounces from steel to soft so often, or I don't know what the reason is, but
yeah, that extra gram weight I've played around with on my own darts and kind of got a love-hate relationship with them. Like the extra weight, I don't like the length that it adds, so I think I'm just going to have to go up to a heavier weighted barrel.
great open after not getting in. Had to do it.
Yeah, bringing in the 120, getting that 20 average. Going to see him here follow up. Opening with a single 20 just outside that trip. Just below the trip on there, still hitting 20. That's what you want to see if you're going to miss the triple. And then back up to the top side fat part.
All around it can be frustrating, but you know what? Nick's got to find it, and he's got to find it right now.
Yeah, Nick has 15 years experience throwing darts. He said this is his fifth states appearance, and it's just interesting to see, you know, you got people going up against, you know, throwing for 15 years and some people throwing for 5. It all just, as much as this game is a game of skill and practice, sometimes luck can just really be in your favor or not.
Big opportunity here for Nicholas. Needs to find it here. And you know what? Tyler's going to try to run away with this, Drake.
Yeah, 156 is a high amount. We'll see if he gets it out here or just brings it down. He's got at least a turn to get it down here.
Not much pressure on the 56. You know, I've seen that he likes tops, probably 16 tops here.
Yep, does follow that route. Second dart, top side. Just misses it out on the outside edge there. Follows it up with a third. A little bit below. Gonna have to go for those double tens. Being able to hit that double 10 there, take the first match. Nicholas going to start on this second one. Remember, it is double in, double out for this Masters shots.
You know, Nicholas has got some fire, and I believe that he's about to unleash it, because he seemed a little left-right that last game, but at this master level, you might have a game like that, but you're not going to have two of them, so just have some confidence in himself, and he should be fine.
Just outside that double 20, looks like he might switch up here, and he does. Goes to that double 16 to get himself in the game. Finishes it with a single 19, looking for that triple. Big thing is just get yourself in the game. Your opponent didn't go crazy in the round before. Only 9 down here. Finding that triple 20 on the first start. Nice low one to follow. Just misses it with that second. Still leaving room there. Just misses it again. Looks like kind of bounced off that second dart. Coming in with a low ton at 100. Following suit of his opponent, hitting that 100. Keeping it a close game here. Now you see that slight number difference, but all that is just one dart can eat that up. Third 100 in a row, leaving them with 250. Let's see where Nicholas brings it back to. Just outside that triple 20 for a trip one. Flights himself into the single one. Gonna take a minute here, recalibrate. Switches to those triple 19s and gets it.
Dustin says Tyler enjoys sleeping next to pools, Jake. Have you ever slept next to a pool?
I did not sleep next to a pool, but I did fall asleep tubing once and burnt the absolute hell out of my whole body.
Well, that sounds terrible. And you're dark complected, so you must have been roasted, buddy.
My wife has probably one of the most embarrassing pictures of me laying on the bed just covered in burns.
Well, I wish I could lay lay down, fall asleep next to a pool here in Michigan. We still got snow on the ground.
Yeah, 2 days in a row there, hitting the 65, 67, and then today driving up here in the snow. It was pretty shell-shocked.
Silence for the blind draw at 5:30. You will line up and we'll take the first
Tyler for tops.
off until 5:30.
Gets it to bring it to 2-0. Great match between the two.
Registered in the tournament.
Tyler will advance, and we will see Tyler again on stream. Drake's over there working with the coordinators, and we are getting rolling here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is Game Time Streaming. Drake Parker, I'm Derek Howard, and we will be right back with another Masters. We're getting closer to the finals. We're going to start throwing as many finals at you as possible here, but we are going to get through the Master bracket. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Stick with us. And I see there's about 50 people in the chat just on Facebook. Like, follow, share. We're just getting out there. We've got plenty more to come here from Game Time Streaming. More cameras, more software, able to travel. Everything's going to be coming full circle here. And we appreciate everybody tuning in. We'll be right back with a huge match here. Looks like Gunnar and Tyler. You do not want to miss this. Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Tyler Thomas, Gunnar McGibbon. Masters bottom side. Here we go. This is going to be a good one here. Pretty sure they're going to diddle. I know it's flipped to start, but these guys have been diddling, so we'll see how that works out here. Got Katie Howard in the booth here. She's going to be talking here with Drake.
Yeah, for those just turning in, this is going to be the semifinal of Masters Single 501 at the Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. Winner of this match will move on to face Jamil Hanna. Gunnar is on the bottom side, so he's going to have to, I believe, double dip his opponent here to move into that king seat match.
We are not taking sign-ups for the luck of the draw until 5:30. We are not taking sign-ups for the luck of the draw until 5:30. You must be registered in the tournament to play, and you cannot be playing in mixed combo and sign up for the luck of the draw.
All right, I misspoke here. This is just going to be a straight race to two. There are a couple matches left to be played. So winner of this will go on to face Jamil Hanna, and the winner of that game will go on to face Josh Bird. Got Nate in the booth here joining me.
What's going on, brother? How are things going?
Things are going great here. We've had the last couple games have all been Master Single 501. We've been keeping that on the stream here, having some great shots. Gunnar opening up with a double 20 here after his last game was having some issues there. Able to hit that double 20, single 20, and finish with that trip 19.
Yep, great round there. Gunnar's a big dog for sure.
Yeah, both of these gentlemen were previously on stream. Tyler, he's going 2 in a row here on the stream. And then Gunnar, I think, was 2 matches ago, so should be some familiar faces for those that have been sticking with us.
Great find there, Gunnar, last dart. All right, he's in. Just wires that trip, well, not a wire, but close enough.
Would have been the wire if that second dart wasn't there. He got flighted into that 5, but other than that, straight shot to it. Gunnar opening up with a single 20, going for those trips, gets it, almost gets flighted into the triple there, and then just short in the skinny piece of the 20.
Yeah, nice hunter there. You want to have a good round there, just put a little pressure on the shooter here. He's got it. He needs that trip 20. You know, it's a double out format, but if you can have a good round here just to get it down low, it puts a lot of pressure on the next shot.
I know everyone goes for those 20s to get themselves in and stay on it, but if those 16s, you know, to get yourself in is your better number, you go to that just to, because one round of not getting in can really ruin your game here. Tyler going back up to the 20s. Hits it, gets flighted into the 5 on the second dart. Probably stay on it here, and he does, and gets the connection. setting himself up here with a tops on his next throw, which he's really been looking at in these last few games. That's a number that he favors for sure.
Yeah, I expect him to hit it. He's going to hit it. Game one to Gunner.
Yeah, Tyler reeling it in there a little bit. If Gunner doesn't hit this, hopefully Tyler can make him pay. But like you said, I think this is just almost an automatic shot for him, that top side, and he hits it right there. A little high, but that's all you need. You just got to be in that segment.
Yeah, I mean, just sitting here for a second, just chit-chatting with you guys, it's his go-to number. So
carrying a 3.1 average over 6 rounds. That's really good number here to carry, and a great first round for Gunner.
Yeah, I mean, really good darts by both players. Tyler just, he had that one round where he didn't get in, and Gunner had that lead. That double in is so important.
Yeah, let's see if he can open up here. Like I said, he had luck on that double 16. Looks like he's looking at the 20s, gets it for that higher number. Like I've been saying, just get yourself in. That's all that matters on your first throw.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not this caliber player, but anytime I've played this type of format, I like the double top in always. I mean, you want to leave the double out for the 16, but you go for the 20.
Yeah, like you said, definitely not at this caliber. As a lefty myself, I'll aim for that left side of the board, that 14, 11, 8. I'll aim for the 14. It's the higher of the 3. And if I drop down, maybe get into the 11, but big on just getting myself in the game.
Yep, for sure. And a nice 140 there, or I'm sorry, 120 from Gunner. Here we go. Nice. Darts he had to throw.
Almost good just to hit that fat piece of that 20, risk getting flighted with that tight grouping into a 1 or a 5, so just sticking with that 20 is a good look from him.
Great round. These guys, they're pretty dialed in right now, Drake.
Yeah, looking at these averages, it is only round 3, but these are definitely numbers that both these guys can carry over a consistent, 6, 7 rounds if need be.
Yeah, and this is a double in. This is a split bull, ton 80. Great round there from Tyler. People don't realize that this is a split bull. So these averages that's insane. I mean, it's not you're not going for bullseyes averaging a 36 or a 42.
Yeah, bringing him up there, that's a great round for Tyler. That's what he needed, being down 1-0. Remember, this is a race to 2, so although these games are high stakes, they can go quick. So you need a round like that for you.
Absolutely.
Tyler bringing it down to a 56. Would be expecting a 16 and a tops from him next round here. 160 from Gunner. Hits the trip 20. Just high, leaving him with an 80. Hits tops to give him a top side out on the next one. This is a great match to watch. This is definitely something that you want to see. Hits the 16, gonna look for tops. Hits it to bring it 1-1. Finishing with a 35.79. And not to throw out Gunner here either. He's coming in with a 38.42. Obviously down 1 throw, but a great average to keep for both these guys.
Yeah, and this is what we want. I mean, we want game 3. We want game 3. Couple big dogs here.
Yeah, as a player, you don't want to see game 3. As a viewer and spectator, you love to see it. I'll go to a Red Wings or a Pistons game, and as much as I want them to win, I'd love to see overtime, love to see a shootout.
Yeah, it's like your favorite basketball team, football team. You don't want to see a close game. You want to see them blow them out. But when you're watching a game, just as a spectator, you want to see something spectacular, and that's what these guys are doing. Great darts.
So Gunner going to open up here. Looks like he's eyeing up that top side 20. Wait, a little too high on it. Going to hone it in just under. Looks like he's going to stick with it. Ends up getting it. Only 40 points, yep. But you get yourself in the game.
He's in. Yep, he's in, and he's going first, so we'll see what happens here with Tyler. Yep, first dart in off the rip. Great round, great round.
Yeah, opening up with 120. Luckily, Gunner's in. He doesn't have to aim at that double. He can go right for that trip 20 and go to work here. Finds it with his first. Nice low dart. Can fit another one in there for sure. It's not crowded. Goes to the right side a little bit. Gets it for the second one.
Amazing darts. It's just sitting here watching. It's impressive. Able to find one trip there. All right, only one trip. I mean, Gunner has a chance here to. He needs at least 140.
Yeah, both these guys looking calm, cool, collected for this being a 1-1 match in the race to 2. You know, you don't see the stress really showing on them. They're happy with their throws afterwards. Maybe not getting the best result that they want, but they're not disappointing themselves. Finding 2 trip 20s here, going to go for it again. Gets flighted into the single, but a 140 to hammer it in.
I said he needed the 140. He got the 140. Tyler could get himself down to an out. We'll see how it shakes out here, but a couple wires there. Great darts. Gunner needs to take advantage right now. He can get himself to where he wants to be on the out because he knows his opponent does not have an out.
Yeah, it was only up 40 there. Brings him in. Trip 20, leaves him 61. Let's see what he goes here. It's the 777 to bring him to a 40. Just in those last games, he loves that top side.
Great round there from Tyler, but I just don't think it's going to. I mean, I think Gunner's taking it out, Drake. I do. He's dialed in.
Yep, and this could all stem from just Gunner starting this round at this level. If you get that first throw, it makes or breaks the game. Hits it with the double 20. Great game between these two gentlemen.
You know, and if you go back to the start, Gunner, he didn't get into the last dart. And I think Tyler started with a 120, or was it 120? He was over 100 to get in.
40, 60.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's Gunner, the last 3 rounds was lights out on them trip 20s. And that trip 7 was huge to set him up for the double top.
Yeah, great game. You can't be mad at yourself if you're Tyler. You threw a phenomenal game, finishing with a 35 there. And, like you said, starting with that 120 against Gunner's double 20, but sometimes just one dart can make or break anything.
Yeah, and this caliber of players, one dart, one wire, it means everything. So, but great shots by both guys. Congrats to Gunner.
Yep, so Gunner going to be moving on to Jamil Hanna. As a reminder, Gunner is on the bottom side of the bracket. The next match is still just going to be a race to 2. But yeah, Gunner is having a good string of games here in his last matches. I'm looking at him here, and he's had some solid competitors and having great matches against them. All right, tuning back in here for those joining us. Welcome back to the Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament. We're getting ready to line up on a match here between Gunnar out of Whitmore and Jamil Hanna shooting out of Indiana. Speaking with the players beforehand, Gunnar I've talked to before on a couple older matches here. Once again, he's got 5 years experience. This is his second state dart tournament. Shooting the 20-gram shot Gator grips. Jamil Hanna, like I said, out of Indiana, shooting 17-gram Ray Carvers. 12 years experience. This is his first Michigan State Dart Tournament, and last year was his first Indiana State Dart Tournament. So second year State Dart Tournament experience. Ended up getting himself in on that last throw, being able to open up with a double. Gunnar coming in with that double 20 on his second throw, hitting the single 5 on the third, getting the slight point lead over his opponent here. We'll see what Jamil follows up with. Coming in with a low ton, bringing them to 3.69. Hunter starting with a 4.56. Finding that triple 20 right in the middle of the trip. Bounces out, able to keep that space clear for his third dart to find the spot.
Dude, ton 80. I wonder how far that dart bounced back. That thing looked like it went behind him.
Yeah, it looked like it had some power. I've watched a couple bounces, and you see some of them just stop right dead, and you see the other ones fly a couple boards across. They're scary to see coming at you. Jamil coming in with a 5.55, single 20, triple 20.
Yeah,
throwing a little fast there. I don't know if I haven't watched him throw at all. I don't know if that's just his regular pace or if he's feeling a little pressure there from Gunnar's last throw.
Yeah, it's when your opponent throws a ton 80, kind of get maybe a little anxious. I don't know, but Gunnar's poised here to throw a big round. And Hunter, that's a good round. That's a great round. I mean, you're not going to throw triples every time. He's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, he might not have found the triple on 2 of those darts, but his accuracy is, it's straight up and down. If you're going to be missing on the 20s, you want to be up and down and not left and right. Jamil following through with 3 20s of his own, looking to get those in one dart, but, take the points when you can get them. You're not super far out of this race yet. We'll see what Gunnar throws here.
Yeah, and he's in a great position because he's going to get the first look at an out. So he's 16 here. Oh, just misses. But he's going to go 9 double top. He's in a great spot for going second.
Yeah, he's been sticking to those double 20s. Just tuning in there, walking in behind, you see Josh Bird. He beat Brandon Kessler on stream here earlier. He was throwing some great darts. I was commenting with Jake at that time. We mentioned his great mullet, business in the front, party in the back. Winner of this match is going to have to face Josh.
Even though he missed both those, I mean, he's going to get another look, and I expect him to hit it.
Yeah, looking to just bring your numbers down to leave yourself an out here on this throw, but you're not going to, you're most likely not going to get another look at it with how Gunnar's been throwing on those 20s.
Okay, Gunnar with he missed the double top, but got the double 10, so he's up 1-0.
And flying through those menus, ready to start this other match off. Jamil with the first throw. Misses the first one. Looked like he was going for that 16. Hits a single 7. Finally gets that double 16 to get himself in.
5 o'clock, which should have already started.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
The women
Obviously, want to get in first or second dart, but he's in. I expect Gunner to get in first dart. He's been locked in. He's been consistent. I mean, he wants more, but he's in the king seat right now in this match.
Yeah, as I said, you'll take the points that you can get, especially on your opening darts. You know, you might be looking for that first dart double and following with 2 triples, but you just got to get open and hit what you can, because that first dart is not necessarily a throwaway dart. You need it to get yourself in, but it's only aimed at a certain spot.
Yeah, I mean, Gunner, he is locked in, Drake. He's locked in on the 20s.
I was asking him earlier if he's okay with being on stream on multiple games in a row, and he gave me a little shrug of the shoulders and a smirk and said, of course I want to be on the stream, especially when you're throwing like this. You know, you want to show it off.
Oh, yeah. He's a friendly, nice guy and a great player. I mean, it's encouraging the opponent. I mean, that's what you want. We're all competitive. You know, we all want to win, but be humble as well. And here he goes again. It's insane. He's locked in.
Yep, he needs to be having a 180 tally of his own. As I mentioned earlier in the game, he's shooting out of Whitmore Lake. You know, a lot of local game time streaming players and, you know, players I'm familiar with know of Gunner, speak highly of him. He's one of those, you know, you like to see the young faces that have a good game. You know, for myself, I'm 27, you know, came in.
And Drake, he does have a baby face. he's got that baby face, you know.
Yep. You know, 27, came into this dart community, and almost everyone has been welcoming me with open arms. Started playing there at Goodrich Country Club, and have some people that just came in, didn't even bat an eye, showed me the ways, and great community. Love seeing the young players and older players of all sorts.
Yep. Jamil there, you know, able to find a couple of trip 20s, but it might be a little too late. He's obviously a great player.
Third game, mixed combo.
Yeah, just you know, great match by 2 great players. Yeah, Gunner showing a little emotion there. I like it. He deserves it.
Huge excitement
deserves
there.
it.
That was a great match to take 2-0 against an unknown opponent. We'll see. He's going to be going up against Josh Bird here. I'll go out there, talk to them, see if they know each other, have played each other beforehand, and I'll be back here.
You know, the thing I like, though, Drake, real quick, is Gunner waited to give his emotion. Yep. You know, so he's not celebrating against, you know, you're not undermining the opponent.
Yeah, for sure. And then even, you know, it was still a solo celebration. You know, he wasn't boasting to the people behind him or anything. That was a nice, you know, you can't hate on someone for celebrating. In a game this big, you want to see celebration, whether you win or lose.
Yep. And, you know, you're Masters level. I mean, you play all year for this. So congrats to Gunner. Happy for you, brother.
All right, thank you for tuning in, guys. This is Game Time Streaming. I'm Derek Howard alongside Nate Benjamin. Here we are in the finals at the Michigan MCMOA State Dart Tournament 2025. Masters, double in, double out, split bull. Can't beat it, Nate.
No, can't beat it. And I mean, I thought the last match we watched was unbeatable, but this is going to be even better.
It is flip to start, but looks like they're wanting to diddle, so I don't blame them. I like the diddle, and lost every match today that I flipped.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to. There's certain times that you diddle. There's no coin flip. There's too much at stake.
So that's a tie, so Josh is going to go first again.
I think he's a little outside, Derek. I think he's outside the wire there, so if Gunnar can pop a bull here. He's out of darts.
Yeah, he's out of darts, but he's drilling that middle, so looks like he's going to get it in there.
He's going to get it in. That was funny, though. I've never seen that before. Look at Burr can barely control himself. He's laughing. Oh, they're good.
It still might be closer.
I think they're still.
Yeah, he still won it.
He won it. Okay. That was awesome. That was awesome. What a way to start the finals. What a way, Derek, to start the finals.
Yeah, so Gunnar is going to have to double dip Josh Bird. Josh Bird has been throwing fire all day, been on stream, beat Kessler. He's doing it. So Gunnar's got the darts to do it.
Gunnar does. He does have the darts to do it. And you know what I love, though, to start this? Both competitors, they're laughing, they're having fun. But now it's time to get serious, you know, and they will.
The doubling in is huge in this, and we've seen Gunnar struggle on that tops, but we've also seen him be brilliant on tops.
Yeah, his last, even on those diddles, his darts weren't sticking, and he had two bounce outs there. All right, so Bird's, he's in right away. I mean, nice darts. I mean, it's a great haircut too, Derek. He's looking sharp. He's looking real sharp. Forgot to hit the button. It's got to be the hair. It's got to be the hair. I'm just jealous of people with hair, Derek. I'm bald.
Well, Nate, bald people look like they're supposed to be bald. Don't sweat it, buddy. Goes down to double 16. Great, I love it. He did not do that one game, and he didn't double in the whole game until his last dart. So I'm glad to see him switch early, giving himself a chance at this. But Josh Bird looking dialed.
Man, he is.
You know, taking it.
He is dialed in. I mean, got a one there. I mean, that trip 20 was kind of blocked a little bit, a little flight action there, but Gunnar has to have at least 120. He needs a trip 20 here. He does find it. He does find it.
All right, myself, Drake, coming back in here for Derek Howard on the mic. Josh coming in with a trip 20, follows it with a triple 5. Not what he was looking for. He got tight spacing. You know, when you throw that tight, you're almost bound to get flighted.
He missed that button again. You know, it's funny. Gunnar's last round, he went trip 5, trip 20, trip 20. That time, Bird went trip 20, trip 20, trip 5. So it's sharing marks. And he is not intentionally not hitting that button. It just happens.
Yeah, I spoke to Gunnar before this game, and I asked if he knew Josh at all, and he gave me some colorful words. He was like, "Oh no, I hate that something guy," and then smiled. So just goes to show that they're probably good buddies and have played each other a good handful of times at least.
Yeah, you can tell just even before this game started. You know, they're focused, but they also like each other.
So So almost kind of looking at this as just a practice on those 20s, because I really don't think that Josh is going to leave that available for him to go at again. I think he's going to close out this 70 here.
From what I've watched, I do expect this game to be over.
Okay, you're in master.
Fat side 20 going to look tops. Gets it right down the middle. Beautiful throw.
Yeah, he's been pretty locked in this whole game, so I did expect that. But hey, it takes two, you know. So Gunner's going to go first, and honestly, what's time he didn't get in the first round. So
as I spoke earlier, love to just see the fresh young faces, especially in a Masters finals game here. This is a great match between the two, and they really complement each other here, throwing against each other.
yeah, and he went down to 19. His second dart, his dart was kind of hanging below that trip 20 there, but he's in. And again, the last game he didn't get in on the first round, so.
Coming in with that double 20 on the second dart, hits the flights, keeps him out of the triple 20. You know, you're not down much here. Gunner hasn't made him pay yet.
Bird got the button that time. I'm not biased to either one of these gentlemen, but I am rooting for Gunner this game just because I want to see game 3. I want to see a third game.
Yeah, as we spoke earlier, you want to go and see those great shootouts, and just realizing we got to update the score here.
Oh yes. Yep. Bird won the first one. Yep. Apologies.
Trip 20 left side, trip 20 right side. See if he can thread the needle, and he does. Goes a
And
little
he
bit above
does
it.
thread the needle dead center. Little.
Gunner
wire
feeling that
center,
one. You
but-
can see it on his face. Looks like he got stung by a bee.
Yep.
See if he can follow suit here. Like I said, only 27 points behind.
Yeah. As long as he follows here and matches, he's okay. Yeah. He's fine. He's fine. You know, and a lot of times when people see those big numbers, they get rattled. You're not rattling either one of these guys.
No, these guys are calm, cool, collected in their throws, playing against anybody here at this tournament. They're going to feel right at home playing against whoever. Look at Gunner cheering them on, wanting them to do it again. You can just see the love for each other between these two.
Yep. And honestly, we need more of that in darts. A lot of people get angry, and we're all competitive, but let's enjoy each other and have a good time.
Yeah, in a sport that promotes a lot of drinking, for the most part, you see just good faces on everybody. Been to some luck of the draws that have run pretty late, and everyone still has a smile on their face at the end of the game at 1 a.m.
100% agree. Is he going to go trip 18? No. All right. I expect Gunner to do this. Single 20, double top.
He's definitely capable of doing so. And then if he doesn't hit it here, I think Josh Bird's going to make him pay. But
Gunner knows he has to win this game.
Yep.
He has to do it right now.
There you go.
Obviously, he has to win.
That
the
was
game.
the first time
Yes.
in this match that he has to hone in on something. Other than that, he's been feeling pretty good.
Yeah,
Finishing with a 35.79, bringing this to a 1-1, still in the race to 2, even in this finals match of Masters.
But now this is a double dip, right, Drake? Okay, so Gunner has to double dip. Okay. I think they should be diddling. Dude, look at the body language of these guys. I love it.
Oh, yeah. He forgets to hit the button, and Gunner gives him some crap. And
it's fun.
Strokes on back to the button there.
I love it. I love it.
Low side bowl. Gunner's going to get a go at it here, see where he hits. Gets almost the same. Looks like they're both on the outer ring of bullseye, so they're going to have to throw again. Gunner's going to show this time. Bird to follow with a C. Gets in on that double bowl. Josh Bird looking at it. Gets flighted by Gunners, goes out to the right. What a great diddle between the two. single 20, double 20, triple 20 for the 100, bringing them to 401. Still behind Gunner here. Gunner's going to come in, throwing a 40 average. Looking at a 381. We'll see where he starts here. Just above the trip 20. Going to go for it again here. No, switching up to the 19s. See where he goes after this one. Stays on the 19s. Hits it in the hole there.
Yeah, that's the second time his dart has kind of dipped down a little to block that trip 20.
Gunner being what I'd assume is a taller person, you know, I almost expect you want that lower 20. Me, I'm only 5'11", don't have a great look at the tops of the 20, so I want to aim high first.
Hold on, Drake. What do you mean only 5'11"? That's above the average. That's above the average.
Robust.
Well, I mean, we're all a little round. I'm round, too. I'm 6'4". Bird has a great opportunity to take advantage. I mean, that was Gunner's first. I mean, the last 6 games we've watched, that's his first bad round.
Enjoying the matchup between these two. Like you said, don't really have a horse in this race, but you want to see, this is a good match to watch. You want to see this one go on. I'd love to see Gunner get another one just so this goes to that double dip game.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. So yes, again, for the viewers, you know, Gunner, he has to win this to force the next best of 3, race to 2. Oh, he's
a little frustration there between those two throws. Going to take a second to re-get himself. Goes for the 18s, finds that triple. If you block that 20, you got to go somewhere else to hammer those heavy numbers.
And he wants to keep it even, so no more 19, go 18. He's going to get a look. I mean, I've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah, to put 3 in the black there is what he's going to need here for that double out. It's going to be a tough one. Not saying it's not possible, just a tough one with that grouping.
Okay, so there is obviously no pressure on Bird. He knows if he loses, he gets another best of 2, but well, if he doesn't hit, he does get. There you go.
Shot.
Great job.
Great game between the two.
Great job by
Bird. That's one of those ones where you can celebrate a little boastfully because you're playing against your friend there.
Yes. And these dudes, genuinely, they had a great time. 2 great people. I don't know Bird, but I know Gunner. But just how he presented himself, class act, and congratulations.
Business in the front, party in the back, as Jake said earlier. That mullet is beautiful. Definitely the best hair we've seen on stream today. Maybe, Derek, close second.
Yeah, I mean, Derek's hair is up there, but I think Bird, he's got him on this one. What a final.
Wow, what a finals. Thanks for tuning in to Game Time Streaming. I tell you what, Josh Bird's been playing like that all day, so it's not all that surprising. He had a good showing at the Bull Shooter in Kalamazoo. I had him scheduled to play Jason Topsky, so that just tells you how much firepower he really has. And just thanks for tuning in for that great match all day. The stream is getting closer to the 8-hour mark, so I might restart a new stream. We do have mixed doubles coming up. It's going to be a great night here at the MCM OA State Dart Tournament in Michigan. And stay tuned, folks. We got one more event tonight, and it'll be great viewing. So a lot of big boys in this event. So Josh Bird is your champion. Masters 01 double in, double out, split bull 2025. How exciting is that?
fans. Ooh, just kidding. Let me turn this music down. All right, sports fans, welcome back. We're just going to be getting some names and stuff thrown up here on stream. We are going to have Derek and Katie Howard. For those familiar with the stream, I'm sure those are names that y'all will recognize, against Eliason and Porter. I'm going to have to double check on some pronunciations there, but we're going to get that going here in just a couple minutes for you, so stay tuned.
insane when he gets going. Sometimes everybody struggles doubling in.
All right, so just realized we were muted that whole time somehow. Ended up getting muted. So we had some great commentary. You guys missed it. For those catching up, that was to catch you guys up here. Dakota Zalke joined me in the booth here. My best man in my wedding, the first time on the stream here. Danny, great shots there. So yeah, sorry for those technical difficulties. I'm upset. Nobody said there was no mic coming in.
Yeah, hey there. reintroducing myself here for the second time. The first time you guys didn't quite catch it because we were on mute there, but I'm Dakota, good buddy of Drake's, friend of Derek's here, and I had promised them multiple times I'd hop on the mic. This is my first time this year, so I failed them a little bit, but better late than never. But yeah, awesome darts by Off Target there to come up with the win. Danny throwing some heat there, and a little bit of redemption from the 0-1. Like Drake said, he probably didn't get where he wanted to be in 0-1, and maybe he can carry this into the mixed doubles here and maybe into tomorrow. Danny's incredible at darts, 0-1, cricket, all that. So expect big stuff from him, but also he's human. So if you don't, no big deal, man. Everybody's off target to be exact.
All right, I'm going to be trying to find who's coming up to our streaming board is called Board 2 here, so I'm going to try and find who's coming up to Board 2, and I'll get those names and some introductions in for you guys here soon. All right, welcome back, sports fans. Coming up here soon, we've got a match between Mo and Joe and Jerry and Tammy. All 4 players out of Indiana. Mo and Joe out of Northwest Indiana. They play at Griffith. 5 years for Joe himself, and then he said Mo is about over 20 years. That's Joe throwing right now on the practice board there. And then their opponents are Jerry and Tammy, also out of Indiana. Cootie Browns, Indiana, is where Jerry throws out of. And Tammy throws out of Pro Bowl West. And they're both with Pioneer Vending. He said collectively they've got about 50-plus years of darts experience between the two.
Man, that's a lot of years of darts. You think about how far darts has come, even in the last, 5 years, right? Starting to take over North America a little bit, right? Darts is getting popular, but, I mean, that's a lot of years experience. Probably what? You think they probably started off steel tip, huh? I mean, I don't know how long soft tip's been around, but steel's been forever.
Yeah, steel has been in bars. You look at any bar that has an old board, and they're all rocking steel tips. I was watching them shoot around a little bit ago, and, it just seems like their forms are something that they're very used to. You and I are still younger. We change our forms. We change our throws a lot. This is something that they're very comfortable in. They're diddling here. Joe was showing one. Looks like he hit a double bowl. Jerry to follow. Sinks it in closer than Joe.
That's tight. That deserves a walk-up. Check that out.
Looks like Jerry and Tammy are going to take the start here. Just a reminder, this is Masters Mixed Doubles Combo. So they're going to back out here and get it set up. They're going to start with an 0-1 game.
So this Masters Mixed is double in, double out. You cannot double in on the bowl, right? And you cannot double out on the bowl. It's full bowl in between, I do believe, but you have to do one of the outer ring numbers to end the game, I do believe.
Not 100% sure, but that tends to be the strategy for a lot of people moving forward, so I'm going to assume that that's true. Joe opening up with a double 19 to get herself in. Tammy coming up here. Let's see what she hits.
So vital to double in, man. I don't care how good you are on the trips. If you cannot get in, it's an absolute drag.
I'm sorry, that was Mo that just threw. For Mojo Darts is their team name. Not able to find the double there to get herself in the game. Joe going to be the one to follow. Like his Dunder Mifflin hat, big Office fan.
All right, he found that double 5 to get in there. Obviously aiming for that double 20, get a little 40 spot, but I mean, again, whatever, you're in. Now you can start banging out them triples. Or bowls. Totally forgot it's full bowl throughout the game, so probably the smarter choice.
So looking at the CompuSport here, Jerry and Tammy, they did just go against Game Time Streaming Zone, Derek and Katie. On the board next to them, you see Katie and Derek standing over there. Derek and Katie did beat them 2-0, so this is going to be a loser side match here. Tammy coming in, just hitting that single 15.
See, and again, this is just so pivotal, trying to get into the match even. Leaving it up to your partner basically to run the whole way, and then being in loser's bracket. I mean, you one more loss and you're out. You know what I mean? It's tough. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, we were mentioning earlier. People book a weekend out for this, book hotel rooms, and you could just have a string of bad luck. I said earlier, this game is as much practice and skill as it is luck, and you can have a string of bad luck, and all of a sudden you're sitting in the hotel room for 3 days because you already have them booked.
I know, just with a beer in your hand in the jacuzzi, it's such a terrible thing. I get it.
Jerry to find the hat trick there, really bring it in.
Solid darts.
And I don't believe this is freeze, so I think any partner can go out first.
Fireball.
Mo coming
Here we
in.
go. One more.
Finding two,
No
three
more.
bullseyes.
Another Hattie.
Reciprocating. That's something you love to see.
Tammy's got to find it here. She can do it. I mean, she's a Masters, you know. And we all know she's capable. We don't know her, but at this level, everybody can throw lights out. And sometimes, like Drake said, stringing together just some missed darts. It happens. At this point, she needs to just collect herself. It's mental now. Like, she knows she can do it, but she's got to get her head in that space.
Yeah, I'm sure with, like I said, the combined 50 years between both her and Jerry, you know, you've been in predicaments where you've had your highs, you've had your lows. Right now you're in the low, but nothing you can't come out of and nothing I'm sure she hasn't done before.
Jerry's doing some work too, so not really feeling a whole lot of weight on his shoulders, it looks like. He's just throwing his darts like he knows he can.
Joe with a nice float to find 3 bullseyes there for a 115. No, I'm sorry. 215. 215. She had the double and it was still 115. So, yeah, just a 115, found 2 bullseyes.
Reminder, this is a double event. One of your teammates keep together your board and let your team know if you went to the restroom or to get a There's no excuse for one of your teammates not being at that.
Tammy getting herself in on that last throw. It may be too little too late in this, but it's just something that you don't want to be beaten in the game and not be in the game at all. So glad she could get herself in on the game.
Yeah, I want to give yourself a fair shot, but let's see what happens. We got a couple scores down into the double digits here. 2 dart outs all the way around, so let's see what happens.
$77 here for Mo. That's a single 5. Going to recalibrate, go with a different game plan. Finds the bullseye. Going to look for a double 11 here to kill it. Falls short. Like I said, that float and throw. We've got a couple friends, you know, that throw that way.
Man.
Works for some, does not work for me. I need to kind of let a piss missile go.
Yeah, I mean, I can see, you know, if that's your throw, that's your throw. But I do see, you know, I mean, not to dog on it, but if it's a little flimsy and you got a couple darts right in the same location, I mean, you're looking to bounce around, bounce out, you know, kind of just move it around, flight it around.
Yeah, by no means am I going to tell anyone to change their throw. You throw what works for you. You throw, you know, the pieces of the darts that
Right,
work for you. You
right.
throw with what foot you want to lead. But, you know, sometimes there are certain throws where you might have to step to the side or throw a little harder than you're used to hit what you got.
Yeah. Oh, miscalculate. What's he doing?
Double out. And
But he can
not
still do a
comfortable
double
with
too.
I'm not too
Is
sure.
this not a free? I didn't think this was freeze, so I don't know what that was about. I guess I don't know why he did that. Huh. He's playing like it's freeze because Tammy's at 406, so he's throwing like he's trying to get as low as he can. Maybe we weren't paying enough attention. Might have to revisit that.
Yeah, I'll definitely double check with someone after this game just to make sure that we are commentating right on these games. So Joe gonna come up.
If we're not, laugh at us in the comments, whatever, man. We're here for entertainment, so I'm just filling in at this point.
Joe coming up, has a 184, finds that bullseye, single 9, leaving them with a 117. All right, so just double check with someone out there. This is a freeze game, so excuse Dakota and I. We're just kind of talking, just to talk. So.
What a noob. What a noob.
Who won that one?
Mo and Joe. Mojo. All right, we got a game of cricket
So
going
Mojo
on
taking
here.
that first one. This is combo, so it goes to cricket, and if this game goes to Jerry and Tammy, it's going to go to a choice. I'm sure we'll see a diddle there.
Yeah, diddle it out.
Opening up with 119.
That's tough. That's tough in Masters.
Watching Mo throw in that last game, I think she's going to make them pay here. She's got a good shot.
Yeah.
Talking to Joe beforehand, he said that Mo's got over 20 years experience, and she's kind of showing it here, finding that trip 20. I would have liked to see a little higher point up on that one, though.
Yeah, but I mean, look at her face. Like she's locked in. You know what I mean? Like she's not. Her confidence is there right now. She's feeling it in 01. She's feeling it in cricket. I'm interested to see what she does for the rest of this match.
Yeah, Jerry hammering that trip 19 on his first start, missing on the second, just outside of it on that third, but still getting the single 19 to get a point there. So they're up 18 points here. I think Joe's gonna. I would throw at least 2 to the 20 here. He sticks a triple 20. You're on it, stay on it. Give us one more for good measure. Switches to the 19, which is a good sportsman move.
I'm okay with it. No, this is, everybody's got their opinions. I don't really care how much I point up on you. Unless I'm only doing it for an average, then that's obviously ridiculous, right? But if we're in a big tournament like this and I go up 200 on you because I'm not hitting another number, sorry, it's part of the game. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to try and win the game. That's just because my confidence lacking elsewhere throughout the board. But if I can do it, I'm probably going to do it if I'm not hitting other numbers. So, I mean, to each their own, I guess.
Yeah, as I said, people, book hotel rooms for this tournament here, and so you don't want to be the one that takes yourself out by not pointing up when you can. You got to take those point leads and give yourself that comfortability moving forward.
And right there, I mean, she just basically did exactly what I was saying. She missed 2 at 19, trying to take it out right away, and then went right up to the 20s. I mean, they were already up. They were up over 100 points maybe, and hits this trip 20. I mean, that's just get your confidence back, get your darts online. Like, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, and that was good on her to go for those 19s, especially with how Jerry's been throwing on them. He is a threat on those 19s, so I would go. You still got the point lead. Yep, goes for that 19, hits it. Switch to your 18s, open up another number. Moves to the 17, so he's already staying low on the board. Goes back up, tops, misses the triple 20, just outside of it. It's a good dart thrown. You miss it by a sliver.
A sliver. Good darts.
So his 19s are closed, which you see he does love that number. Switches to the 17s, gets 5 of them to point up 34. Still down. Now, there's something here at the state dart tournament that, you do have to hit the button. That's something that not a lot of people are used to. You'd think after, a little over 6 hours of today that people would get the grip of it. But also, who knows to say, how many games they played earlier today. Some people are showing up as this is their first event of the day.
I'm guilty of that myself. I mean, even if you throw in leagues all year, man, you don't have to tap the button. It's auto switch. So come up here, grab my darts, walk back, and totally throws off the rhythm of someone else. So I can see where it gets pretty annoying for some people when they have to walk up and stop their throw and everything. So got to be conscientious of it.
Shout out to my mom in the chat. Says, hello, my sons. You guys sound great. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Tracy, love you. Some really good darts being thrown in this match. People really back and forth with the houses and the points. Tammy, again, I know she can do it. She's here. There she is. She finds a couple bowls. Maybe get her back on track. You got this, Tammy. Let's go.
Yeah, great darts by Tammy. Looking back at this, you see that point differential and how their whole side of the board is almost locked out. That's why it's so important to point while you can, because you could focus on just closing up and not having to stay on a number. And she makes them pay with a double bowl to open and bowl to close out, finishing with a 3-8-6.
Just monster darts. It's killer in 0-1 too. She's a killer. Good darts, guys. Those are a couple of good matches.
All right, going to figure out the next match here, get the names loaded up, and we'll be back here in a couple minutes.
up, everybody? This is Dakota. Derek's sitting here scrolling through some CompuSport with me. Looks like we've got Bogoslawski and Watkins against Good and Lucky winner side match here. Some mixed doubles. Interested to see what goes on in this match here. Got some good darters. Looks like Gary, I believe, was in level 1 singles 01 and ended up in 4th place. I was watching him play some of those later matches, and it was just a dogfight. And they were, I mean, the averages were insane, 35, 37, 40s. It's crazy. Good darts.
Looks like she's not aware she has to double in, and you cannot double in on the bullseye.
With intention, doubles herself in as she figured out maybe what the rules were there. So she got herself in anyways. Gary doubling in on that 20, it looks like, and finding that bowl after. Good way to make up for that one dart not getting in there, scoring anything. A good 90 round there is quite important here in this 0-1 freeze game here. So, way to pick himself up and find it.
So Frank just throwing there. Frank and Rachel, the team there. Nicknames are Frank is Bulldog. Rachel goes by Killer. They're out of Pioneer Amusements in Indiana. 70 years between the two. Got a quote from Rachel there. She asked if I know why she throws darts. I said no. She said because it's about having fun and doing the best you can wanted an emphasis on every dart. She said, and kicking ass.
A little seriousness, a little playfulness. It's a good wavering emotion to have, especially in any sports. You want to have fun, right? But also take it serious and pound down the competition if you're able to do so. So, good mentality. I like it.
Gary and Megan, I'm not even going to try and pronounce the last name, and Watkins there. They're out of R&R Amusements in Indiana. 20-plus years between the two. As I mentioned earlier, lots of Indiana players coming to the state dart tournament. Spoke with a few earlier. They said they love the environment out here. And as Derek said, it's nice to have these people come in because they bring a whole new game to us as we get kind of comfortable with the people that we play a lot. Obviously, you reach out to some further areas of the state, but all these Indiana folk are sometimes just completely new.
Glad to have them, man. Boosts the numbers of people playing here, boosts the payouts, and just the general morale, right? You get more people hyped to win, more people in your bracket, a lot more games, a lot more darts. It's awesome, man. Nice little low ton there.
Yeah, we got the luck of the draw here coming up later tonight. I'm sure a couple games maybe on the stream board here. That's a $20 buy-in per person, and I think they have 64
64 players, so
64
32
players,
teams.
32 teams at $20 a person. That's going to be a decent payout for first place, and I believe they give prizes out to first, second, and third, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that'd be nice to tap in and get a couple dollar bills off of that. I went and signed up for it. I was number 50 in line, so just barely made it. Luckily, Katie was like, hey, you doing the draw? And I'm like, yeah, I think so. She's like, that's the line over there. And by the time I hopped in, there was only about, 14 more spots. It was waiting in line for an hour just to get into that thing.
Yeah, I seen the line start around 4:45. Sign up was at 5:30, and that line was already wrapping around the corner then.
All right, some pretty steady darts coming in here. It ain't no easy task to be throwing a 26, especially on a double in for one, and then he finds the bowl there at the end there. But 27.78, 31.78. I mean, these are awesome numbers. Great to see. Good match, good matchup, equally matched. I'll say match one more time.
We'll see you tuning in there to chat, seeing that you were on YouTube. Yeah, Facebook's the actual chat. Good to see you in here, bud.
Hey, what's up, William? Billiam T. Rouse. Ricky Rouse. What's up, buddy? Good to have you. Michaela Parker tuning in. Come on down, girl. Just a little couple-hour drive. Come see your man Drake Parker work this thing.
Finding the single 20 there at the end. Not super happy with her darts there. Kind of slipping back on this one. Her partner's not too far out of it. We'll see where this one goes here in a couple rounds.
Fresh Coors Light by my boy Drake. Thanks, buddy. Voice is getting a little dry and tuckered out here on the mic, so appreciate the pickup, my man.
So Megan coming in here. Single 7, single 8 bowl. Brings her down to a 75.
Ringers Bar and Grill throwing some gas. There has been gas thrown all over on this tournament today. I mean, singles, mixed doubles. I mean, these women showing out, man. It's been incredible. I love to see the ladies just throwing absolute fire. There's a lot on talking about men doing this and that, and I mean, great for them, but also it's awesome to see the women take control and start putting some numbers up like this.
Yeah, my very first luck of the draw partner came in the darts, babyface, fresh. I ended up getting paired with Katie Howard. Game Time streaming fans know her, and she was a great coach and mentor to have through that tournament up at Goodrich Country Club. I came there, told her, I was like, hey, I'm sorry you got paired with me. This is my first time, and she gave me so much love and support and carried us through that tournament. We ended up, I think, taking second to Derek and whoever his partner was. So that was a great time. I was happy to just be in her backpack riding the lawn there.
Yeah, Katie's awesome. Derek's awesome. Obviously, they got this stream going. They put their own money, their efforts. They have a very young kid, multiple other kids as well, and putting this stream up and allowing us and all the viewers to be able to watch this huge tournament, these other Game Time streaming tournaments that he's put on. I mean, they've done a lot of work, spent a lot of money and time, and that's time away from family, and I super appreciate those guys. They're loving, caring people, and they mean a lot to the dart community. So appreciate you guys and allowing us to be on this stream and chatting and being able to showcase these people's wonderful darts like this. It's awesome.
Yeah, you mentioned their kids there. Not to mention, Game Time Streaming is a kid of their own. They take so much pride in this streaming platform. If you guys want to show love, there is a Venmo link we could probably get posted up, and you can donate to the Facebook page. A $10 donation, I believe, gets you in the running for a giveaway. Have to double check with Derek, like I've been double checking a lot of stuff, but some
I like to talk first and then double check later.
Monetary support goes a long way for Derek and Katie, just to get this stream going. They want this thing to blow up. So you guys at home watching this, tuning in, leaving comments just gives interactions to the stream. Give a share. Even if you don't have anyone in your family that cares about darts, share it. They might click in. You might find someone in your family that you didn't know or friends list that loves darts.
What if they what's this all about? Tap in and I didn't know it was competitive. I'll tell you what, you and I got into darts. Basically, I mean, how did we do that? It was on accident. We were just at a bar, tossed some darts around,
Our
and
friend got us into it, and then we took it to the next level.
Yeah, we were basically like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then somehow, I think it was somebody I was working with, Nikki, I was working with. She's like, oh, yeah, I play leagues. And I was like, leagues? No way, and kind of like cornhole. I was into cornhole before and found out it was competitive. And then same with darts. And then me, Drake, and our buddy Tyler got into it and then found out people are like kick ass at darts. And then, us being kind of naturally athletic, it was sweet. We kind of like fell into it. Now, we ain't great by any means, but this is an awesome sport, and it's super cool to get involved with.
Yeah, thinking back of it, actually William T. Ross in the chat there, he knew that you and I got into darts, and him being a Goodrich native himself, followed the Goodrich Country Club page, seen that they were hosting the Luck of the Draw, and I think he sent that to me, and I sent that to you and Tyler, and that was our first Luck of the Draw. So shout out Will. Yeah, that is Megan. Shout out Will for sending us that first Luck of the Draw, kind of turned it into something that we never knew was possible here.
Yeah, that's awesome. Megan with some huge darts. Giant 6 mark on them 17s, get a house open or close, however you want to say it, and scoring some points there, forcing him up, get some points himself. So we'll see what happens here. Looking for some good darts.
Rachel throwing the fadeaway triple 18 on the back foot there, fades away from it, hits where she's looking for. That's awesome.
Yeah, she's got that little, that Kobe fade on that last one a little bit, huh? She's got that little toss it up there and sink that
Shrugging her
baby.
shoulders, talking to her partner back there. Like, yeah, just a little something, something.
R.I.P. Kobe. Got a little Howard Hill and Kasha Prisbol in the back there, a little action back there. A couple of good darters. These guys are showing out right now, though. I mean, oh my gosh, these averages. We're what round are we in? I don't even know.
I think we're going into round 5 here.
And I mean, nobody below a 3. It's insane. Throwing great darts right now. And just like that, I'll go ahead and Joe Bucket and Jinx Gary down to a sub-3 average. But this guy's too good. He's going to come back. These are going to be great darts.
Rachel looks like she's waiting for the board across the way there to kind of finish up throwing. Likes to take her time. And that's something you see with a lot of the dart players. Some people don't mind if you're right there. Other players do. So just taking a second, getting calm, cool, collected. Nice shot, almost in that triple 20. Hits the fat side, goes down maybe 17s to close up. Hits a single. You're only ahead 11 points here. I think I would have gone 2 to the 20s or switch to the 18, try and get a little higher point lead.
Yeah, I'm not a master by any means, but I tell you what, I said it before, but I feel a lot more comfortable when I got points on the board. If you're pretty matched competition and neither one of you are falling off points or whatever, and you got to make that stab, then by all means, there's a time and place. And maybe she was feeling it, man. I mean, she's got that consistent, that free throw shot, that elbow's popping, that wrist is flicking, and she's feeling it. So, I mean, go with what your gut says, I suppose. But I personally like to point up quite a bit and move on after that in most situations.
Frank pointed at triple 18. Happy to hit it there. It's a good return by him. We'll see where Gary takes this. Love the black and orange jersey by Gary. That's good colors, good colorway.
Jim in the chat. What's up, everyone? What's up, Jim? How you doing, buddy?
Hitting the single, triple, single 17s for 85 total there. It's a huge, huge play by Gary. Yeah, we had some, lower end of the bracket, like level 13 on the stream earlier this morning, and they were still shooting some really good darts, way ahead of like what their bracket says they're in. But like you say, people from all walks of life. One of the darters here, Lucas, he was here earlier. He's usually in on stream. He had to pop out for his kid's birthday, and you got a state dart tournament, and you got a birthday, kid's birthday at the same time, and you come to the events that you can, and then when it's time to party at home, you go party at home. You got to do what you got to do.
And that being said, Lucas is an amazing commentator, man. The dude was built for it. Public speaking, that's Lucas. But like Drake was saying, man, priorities outside of this. State dart tournament, big deal, yada yada. But your kids, your family, what happens if he misses out on that? That's more than darts, but. He came here to play, and he came here to also be around friends and family, and it's awesome. It's awesome.
100% next year. The event might fall on a different day when it's not his kid's birthday, and he's able to play all the events that he wants to. Craig, see you in the chat.
Yeah.
Chris, welcome to the chat. Amy, see, Megan is awesome. She is a killer.
Yeah, killer for sure. Chris, what's up, man? You've been killing it in the CSC, dude. It's awesome having played you in Grand Board, and a lot of us probably played you in Grand Board, and then to find out you're just turn it up to monster mode. I know you're part of that Magneto Darts team now, and your averages you've been posting are just incredible, dude. Keep up the good work. It's awesome.
Yeah, I had Jake in the booth here earlier rocking his Magneto Darts jersey. Really good design on those things. Like those a lot. Let's go Bulldog from Murphy.
Everybody's still managing some pretty good averages still. Multiple rounds into the game, up to close to 400 points. Just a couple houses closed, and everybody's just kind of chipping away at it. It's good entertainment. Everybody's staying focused and trying to do what they need to do, but when both teams are doing what they need to do, it's hard to move forward. So putting in some big numbers right there, some big work. So let's see what they come back with.
Yeah, carrying a 4.8 in the round 9. I don't think I could poke in a 4.8 at my current darts level into round 9. So great average to be carrying. I know in the case of a lot of the dart players in, like I said, United States darts, big on cricket. A lot of players end up smoking their average down when it gets to bowls. But at this Masters level, bowls is as natural as a triple 20 and triple 19. So we'll see where it carries here.
Yeah, at this point, their mechanics, everything is just muscle memory. It's repetitive. They've done this for so many years, and they've the same motion for, thousands and thousands and thousands of darts and throws. And at this point, it's just, can you keep your mental clarity? I think if you're getting in your head, man, that's it.
Chris, see your comment there that the jerseys are comfortable. I'll have to talk to Jake and to get me one. I don't play as much as I'd like to, but I'll rock a dart jersey around the house. Wife might not like it, but I'll do it.
Hey man, we look good in dart jerseys, so we can't let our women tell us what's up.
I almost packed mine this weekend just to commentate. Feel cool. Luckily, I got this cool GTS
Should've.
lanyard. I feel a lot better.
Oh yeah, you got some. What's that, merchandise? Yeah, looks good, man. It's official. You honestly look like a kind of like a bouncer or something, someone really important. Which you are, GTS, right?
Yeah, I'm a
major important.
big, huge guy, bulging
Yeah.
muscles. If you
Yeah.
don't know me.
Yeah, I didn't have much room to sit down in here. His biceps just crushing me out of here, but I managed to find a spot. Finding that double. Oh,
Okay, go ahead.
Twinning. Finding that double ball, coming in with a 4.67, just an animal on the dartboard. Let's see what they can come back with. They need some points here. Got to come back on some bowls and close some numbers out, but priority is points. Chris, your match on Monday will be on the PPD stream this week. I will definitely be trying to tune into that, as everybody in this chat should too. Chris, a good dude, big supporter of the Gram board, which a lot of us get on and play and practice and elevate our game with, and he's managed to take it up a level higher and get himself into that professional standpoint. Impressive, man, and a kind of, a role model of darts at that point, supportive guy. So yeah, everybody tap in to PPD Darts on Monday and catch him live. Watch him do some work, see what he can do. Some big names in that level 1 bracket there. You got Mike Maloney, Henze. I mean, and you're part of it, dude. That's an awesome accomplishment.
So Gary and Megan walking away with a 2-0 victory in that one. Gonna pop out, see who's coming up on the stream next, and we'll be back with you guys. Appreciate you guys staying tuned in. Be sure to share the stream. We are on Facebook and YouTube. Like I said, send it to family members, send it to friends.
All right, sports fans from around the world, we are hitting our 8-hour mark. We're going to start a new stream in here, so those of you, I know we got 50 viewers right now just on one platform. Go ahead and refresh, and we'll be live right about 5 minutes. All right, we'll see you in a minute.